I've been talking into my broken microphone, and my non-broken microphone's been on the floor trying its damnedest to pick up my voice.
Lol.
Josh,
What's up?
are we ever going to be in a room that's 100 feet high?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because I haven't cast Call Lightning the entire tomb.
Yeah, I know
Well,
why. I
this-
really don't think that's going to be the best spell for our setting.
Yeah, most of my kit is not, like, the walls are magical. The ceilings are too low. You know, most of everything in here is undead, so my strongest damaging spell is completely worthless. Light. Can't bring people back from the dead, so there goes 4 more spells.
Jesus.
Right.
This is not a fun place to be a druid. There's no plants.
I don't think it's
There's
like a
no
fun
animals.
place to just be.
I mean, if you were barbarian, you'd be having a great time.
True. Or a paladin.
Barbarians and paladins would be great.
Hey, didn't you guys have a paladin?
We have a
And a
barbarian and
barbarian.
paladin duo, literally waiting outside the tomb for their turn.
I mean, if you're that eager to die.
Whoa. Let Eddie speak for himself.
It's a really big Aboleth you're talking to right now.
I mean, he can try and enthrall everybody, but we know what happens when you force me to do wisdom saves.
Fair enough. I don't know
Same.
if he choose you for a wisdom save.
Well, probably not. He'd be like, you stand still, and then enthrall the rogue and put Balin's sword against my back and be like, this is more convincing.
I'm not really familiar with the druid spell list. I looked up Call Lightning. I can't believe it's a 10-minute spell, dude.
It's a sick ass spell.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
It's only 3rd level, last 10 minutes, 3d10 per round with a dex save.
Yeah, it expands really well, and it's an AoE. You can hit like 5 enemies with it.
Yeah.
Its only
But the-
downside is that it costs an action to call the lightning. That's it.
Well, the biggest downside is that
That's the 1 rounds.
the point in the air where the storm cloud appears has to be 100 feet up.
And
So unless
that's
you're
right.
outside, you're basically in a bad spot.
And that's
Right.
normally not like a ridiculous restriction. I mean, a lot of fights do happen inside of places, absolutely. Honestly, I might even venture to say most fights happen inside of places, but, you know, if you're planning on getting into a big field battle, that's the spell you want.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, there's one part that a lot of people don't think about is if it is outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast a spell, the damage increases by a d10, and you gain control over the existing storm.
True.
You're basically Storm from X-Men at this point.
Yeah.
Get it on, Alex? I think we're just waiting for you to show up on Roll
Oh,
20.
yeah, I've just been waiting for you guys to say you're good.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and recap from our previous. Oh, is that who I think it is?
And it's Eddie.
Game. Perfect timing.
I said Eddie. Jeremy.
Is he talking? I can't hear him.
He was talking. He's hard to
It sounded like somebody in the background was talking.
All right. I'm gonna go. Are we all ready for the recap?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna recap last session. You guys continued your trek through the 4th level of the Tomb of Annihilation, dubbed This is off the top of my head. The Chamber of Horrors. You guys completed your ventures in the Chamber of Horrors, proceeded downwards into the 5th level, the Gears of Hate. Did a little exploration in one of the middle gears before you decided to go back up and take Wither's internal staircase back down onto the 5th level. You came across a pretty powerful construct named Apaka. You were able to use the rod that you had found previously. That's sole purpose was to destroy it, to deal with it. Before any of you could be killed by it, you continued through the Gears of Hate until you came out onto a small dock that looks over a massive underground lake, where you can see these 3 massive gears and also are rooms. Chains hang from the ceilings. The water was a dark, dark black and incredibly murky. And then just at the surface of the water, an Aboleth, a massive Aboleth appeared. Telekinetically spoke to your party and informed and proposed a deal. It knew your names, and it knew that you were looking for the final key to get into whatever that locked door is at the end of the tomb. And it proposed a deal. It informed you that the final key was at the bottom of this deep, murky lake, and it would allow you to get that key. In exchange, you would have to return with Wither's head, or preferably Wither's alive.
Yeah, not... Anyway.
You guys agreed that you would get Withers, and that is where we ended the session. The Aboleth did provide a little bit of insight into Withers, saying he did have the ability to teleport quickly to other places within the Tomb of Annihilation. And if you're planned on confronting him and killing him, then you needed to come up with something on how you were going to deal with that beforehand.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
And that's where we left off. So do we have questions about last session at all, or anything up to this point?
Yes. I am at full hit points, but missing 3 hit dice. Are we at a short rest, or did I just not fix my hit dice?
You guys had short rested, and I don't think you've long rested since then.
Yeah, a long rest would be appreciated.
I'm pretty sure we took a long rest, and I'm pretty sure that Eddie ended up watching over us because wasn't he in animal form, or am I thinking of another long rest?
No, I'm pretty sure you guys short rested after your encounter with the construct.
Yeah, because I almost died, and then we moved on.
I mean, that
The
sounds
construct
about
has
right.
Those 3 things we fought when we fell down the thing.
No, the construct.
Massive, yeah.
It was like a big old train thing that just smashed into me, and then you drug me out.
That I'm trying to remember. I could have sworn we were long rested since then because I have.
That was right before the Aboleth encounter.
So we are long rested.
You long rested before you went from 4th to 5th level, and then you encountered the construct, and then you short rested after that.
Right, which is why I have 21 hit points left. Or back.
Jeez. I have questions for the Aboleth.
Okay, so we'll continue with.
Well, I actually have one question.
Yeah.
Remind me what the Eye of Zeltic is?
Okay, so it is a dagger that you guys had found. I have put some thought into this since last session, since you're questioning it now. We kind of covered it a little bit. It's a legendary dagger, so it's going to act as a +3 dagger.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
Where did we get this? I barely remember.
You got this from the encounter with the construct. That literally probably would have killed most of you had you not found that rod.
And who has it?
That's up to you guys.
Well, you said we found the rod. Didn't we just have it on us?
No, you found the rod on the 4th
it's the
level.
rod who has the twin or whatever.
Yeah. That the one we found on the chair with the artist in there and stuff.
Yeah.
So the Eye of Zeltak it's a It looks like a ceremonial dagger. Let me look up exactly what it looks like again.
This was just.
I'm trying to remember. The dagger was inside the room with the deactivated construct while I was scouting it.
Yes.
And I grabbed the dagger. I have it on my person.
Yes, and then remember you had put the gems into the fists, and then the other one opened, and the Eye of Zeltak appeared in its closed fist. So if you had done that, without going through the back and stealing it, you could have avoided the encounter, but you didn't know. So,
way to not tell us, DM. Jesus.
God, it's almost like that's his job.
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to inform us of shit like that?
No, I'm not. I'm supposed to laugh as you don't do it.
Sadist.
So the Eye of Zeltak, as a reminder, right? For centuries, it's a fist-sized ruby that had surmounted the Great Pyramid in Nexal, the capital of the city of the Mazatacan Empire.
Oh shit! It's Mazdakan?
Yeah.
That's cool.
The gem is a relic of the cult of Zeltak, and its dagger, point was plunged into the hearts of countless sacrifices. So the dagger itself, the dagger itself is a big ruby, really. So it's, and then
so again, the dagger looks like a big ruby.
Exactly. And
I'm assuming it has like a point or some kind of serrated end.
Yes.
I'm thinking it's a dagger made of ruby, not like a hunk with a.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like it's like a huge just ruby, and like it has no hilt or anything.
You fixed it like a rock, and you just bash them in the face with it. It's WoW logic. It's
I want
because it's a dagger.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at like a ruby shaped into the form of a dagger, not like with a hilt or wrapped or anything like that. It's just like a pointed ruby.
So
I want to be part of that cult that just bashes people's heads in with a ruby.
So the dagger is a +3 dagger, and then
God damn,
if the dagger administers the killing blow to any creature that has a soul, the dagger can capture the creature's soul and absorb it. It can only hold one soul at a time.
I'm proficient in daggers and have a 23 strength.
Weird.
Additionally, when you have captured a creature's soul, you can plunge the dagger into a dead creature that had a soul and place that soul into the dead creature, bringing it back to life with 1 hit point.
But the question is, while the soulmonger is quickly and immediately absorbing the soul of a killed creature, would the dagger intercept the soulmonger's effect and steal the soul first?
That's
weird.
The question.
I have proficiency in dagger.
Hey, so
most people do.
Also, quick point. I think me and Neftis and Asalia both did like a history check on Zaltek. And I think we gathered from it that Zaltek was the god of violence and the bringer of war, and then he was the most bloodthirsty Maztecan god.
Correct. Obviously. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing.
Additionally, with your history checks with the item, you know that if you attempted to sell it, if you went to an auction and placed it in an auction somewhere, you probably get somewhere
$1 million gold,
between 15 to 20,000 gold for it,
which is about the equivalent of $1 million.
Yeah, but this shit's evil as fuck and belongs to an evil cult to a god of violence.
It's all about the money, baby. Give me the gold.
There's evil people waiting in cities for adventurers to sell fucking.
We literally aren't going to have
artifacts.
a chance to spend any of the gold that we accumulated.
I think we have a bag that's so full of gold, we have to keep switching silver out for new gold.
That's my
point where you're switching gold out for platinum, honestly.
But we have nowhere to spend it. We're gonna be done.
We're gonna go back to Port Nunzaro and everyone gets full plate.
Yeah, but the only way we get out of here is by completing the shit, right?
Neftis, when this is done, will be renamed Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa.
All right. So, any other questions?
Possibly.
Who's this big red enemy we see?
That's the
Aboleth.
I was kidding, by the way.
Speaking of the Aboleth.
Yeah, go ahead. I can ask my question later. It's really not pressing.
I want to ask the Aboleth why. Like, if we're gonna long rest, I'm gonna have some time. I'm gonna change my prepared spells, but I mean, I gotta ask. Why does it want Withers dead? What's its beef? And if it has beef with Withers, why is it here if it's such a powerful entity?
Withers did not place me here. Acerak did. You do not need to concern yourself with why I need Withers dead. All you need to worry about is the arrangement. His head for the key.
Oh, I mean, if you didn't want his head, I would incinerate his body alive. Don't get me wrong. Withers is a fucking piece of shit, and I want to see that sniveling hunchback die at my feet. The beholder that we killed really liked Acerak, but it seems like you are almost trapped here. Is there any way that I could be of service to you?
Where I need to be.
It's so hot. Sorry.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I had a really bad check on the Aboleth, so I don't think Osalia knows about the...
Yeah, I want to say one of you did. One more you could roll with an intelligence or a history check to see if you know anything about him, but that would be it. One person.
Can I give somebody guidance for that?
Sure.
You just want me to do it for the sake of doing it? Let me see.
I mean, my history is 3, so...
Mine's 5.
Alright, so take guidance.
Okay, let's see what happens. 9.
Oh my god.
Nothing else. You don't know much about him. You need more than a 9. You're like, that's an Aboleth, and that's about it.
What does Kubazan know about Aboleth?
He doesn't know anything about this Aboleth.
Yeah, it's a froghemoth. Okay, neat. I communicate with Akeem, Nephist, and Balin about a strategy to catching Withers. Because if what the Aboleth says is true and he can teleport at will, we would have to hunt him down every time he disappeared in this fucked up dungeon.
Yep. You guys know of any way of stopping teleportation?
If we get the jump on him and incapacitate him somehow so that he can't access the amulet, that could possibly work. I've seen you harness the power of your possessee and stun your enemies before.
I can't stun. It's not the most reliable thing in the world, but
we'll need a way to either inhibit his magic or inhibit him completely.
As far as I know, I do not possess the ability to inhibit his magic, nor stun him, or incapacitate beyond traditional means.
My eyebrows go up when you say traditional means. Like, yes, I'm...
So you know non-traditional means.
I think, given Unless, of course, Akeem is keeping a secret or holding some cards close to his chest. I think the best avenue is to stun him with your god's abilities, Balin.
I could also attempt to stun myself and paralyze him with a hold person.
Would hold person be able to stop him from magically teleporting away? It seems...
Yeah. Yes, he'd be paralyzed, so he shouldn't be able to actually reach the amulet. Now, if he can still access the magic via telepathy, I'm not sure if there's anything we can do besides actually making him unconscious through magical means or more traditional means.
Josh, question.
Yeah.
On my psionic stun, it says the target is stunned until the end of my next turn. I'm assuming I can't try to stun him again on that next one then, or can I? He just has to make this. The person has to make the saving throw again.
I'd say you could do it again, and he'd have to make the save again.
Yeah.
Okay. I just like it wouldn't be at. I mean, because it'd be a little overpowered if he had it at disadvantage. Obviously, while
It
stunned.
would just be a straight roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
And being stunned doesn't inhibit your mental capacities, so...
Yeah.
Basically, in short, like, our best bet is for you to try to stun lock him, and we just fucking absolutely roll his ass.
Well, should I, for the first, couple attacks of the fight, should I try to engage normally and then start trying to stun him, or just off the get-go try to stun?
I believe he would try to escape the moment he saw us.
You think the second he saw us, he'd try to escape?
Absolutely.
Alright then.
I think that is a distinct possibility. If not, then shortly after engaging. Because presumably he has some sort of forces with him.
When he left us that warning one time, he didn't seem like he was too scared of us.
Well...
He may be overly confident in his ability to flee from us and lure us into traps. If someone was powerful enough to take us down, he wouldn't send those rotting behemoths after us.
Unless he views the task as beneath him. That being said, I do not believe that Withers is a foolish individual. He certainly, up to this point, seems intelligent, calculated, and possesses a significant degree of forethought. I don't think he would allow himself to be placed in a compromising position.
Don't we, he before it kind of almost seemed to know all of the movements we were taking. Was that just because he was looking at us through the wells, that one well that you could see?
You wouldn't know.
More than likely.
We have no idea if he's possibly keeping notes on us from another source.
You're not sure?
Sorry, I didn't mean to link polymorph several times. I'm just trying to read my spell list.
That most of that, make a history check, Balin.
7.
Nothing's jogging your memory. You're not sure.
Is that something Balin said out loud, or is that Alex thinking out?
I would say this was probably something Balin was thinking to himself. So
it was mostly something I was thinking to myself.
Ability.
That's fair.
Guidance wouldn't even matter anyways, bro. Most I get is 11. I mean, that honestly, that could help, but... Or I guess maybe 12.
Yes, I think I agree with Rosalia that incapacitating him in one way or the other is the best course of action to ensure a favorable outcome. We do not know if there are any limitations placed on his ability to teleport within the tomb. Meaning, we don't know if that's something... As you all are familiar, there are magic items and abilities that you can only access a finite number of times per sunrise. We don't know if this is one of those. We don't know if it is, how many times. And for all we know, I think we must be wise in using the operating assumption that this is something he can simply do at will without restriction.
I have never attempted such a grisly tactic. However, there is an ugly side to druidism. I can blight him with a disease called mind fire.
Nephthys's left eyebrow raises in curiosity.
Those are the DMs.
Mind fire is a disease that affects the brain. The creature's mind becomes feverish. They have disadvantage on intelligence checks and saving throws. They behave under the effect of confusion. Or I could just send him into the throes of a seizure.
You continue to surprise me, Osalia, with your capabilities.
It's a disgusting spell that lasts a week and can cause the inflicted to die.
Jesus.
Horribly.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, though, as nature itself is just as vile.
Which one did you say?
Mind
Filth
fire.
fever?
There's mind fire and there's seizure.
Mind fire. The creature's mind becomes feverish. Delivery. Gotcha. Okay.
So, under the effects of confusion, the creature could do any one of, 4 options.
Yes.
Slimy Doom, bro. Anytime it takes damage, it's stunned until the end of its next turn. With all of us hitting it,
That's true, too.
I don't know anything about the spell. Sorry, I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
He can. It makes sense that he would explain it to you.
Yeah, explain all the diseases. The blinding sickness that turns their eyes milky white. Filth fever. Flesh rot's probably the most, visually disturbing.
Vulnerability to all damage? God damn!
Wait, which one is that one? Flesh rot?
Flesh rot.
Oh my god!
I don't see the additional effects of each of these things. Oh, there it is. I see. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so fucking the one that you said, Slimy Doom?
Yeah, dude.
Doom is, I just have to inflict him with it, and then it's not even a save. The creature bleeds uncontrollably. Whenever they take damage, it is stunned. There's no extra save.
The absolute best way this can go down is I get a stun on him, and then you go and make a melee spell attack against him with this, and then now we all go into Pound Town, bro. He's stunned every round.
That part.
Yeah. And the disease lasts 7 days. The only question is, and Osalia asks this out loud, he does not seem alive. He is absolutely immune to poisons. But do we think he's immune to diseases?
108 zip code.
Could Nephthys make a some sort of check on his experience with undeads to know if they are typically immune to disease? He obviously knows that they are progenitors of diseases, but
My mic's up. I'd say make an intelligence check.
Me too?
Sure, 2 of you can.
Just a flat intelligence. 22.
Nice.
24.
Okay. So both of you would know this. Obvious, as Osalia was already saying, among undead, poison, very, very common.
Large pizzas, yes.
Most undead are very susceptible to diseases. There might be an occasion or two where they are resistant to it,
I'm just gonna get to
but very uncommon.
Okay.
Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? No.
So, as previously stated, kind of knowing that they are progenitors of diseases would imply that they are themselves very susceptible to them.
Yeah, if you were immune to disease, you couldn't pass it.
special pizza.
Big brain, 200 IQ.
Supreme, extravaganza, or whatever you call it.
Yeah. It
Interesting.
yeah.
The Lux.
So, I have no qualms unleashing pestilence upon such a
Awful being.
plague on this planet. So I'm cool with contagion. There's certain spells you don't cast out of morality's sake, but
Neftis visibly smirks. Like a really strange satisfaction is noticeable in that smirk. Doesn't say anything though. Just, he's not hiding that expression whatsoever. So I have a question, Josh. And to everybody else as well, because I don't remember if we did. I think we did. Did we cast Identify on the Black Opal Crown?
I believe we did.
yeah, I thought so.
I don't think you guys cast Identify on it.
I want to say we did. Honestly. With it being, we recognized it as being this, crazy fucking artifact.
Because I don't remember reading for 10 minutes.
No, you did. You linked. You sent it to me. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if this would have let you know if we did it or not, but it says anybody who wears the artifact becomes incredibly powerful for a short time, but they meet a gruesome death.
So you knew a little bit about it. That's what you knew about it. There would be more.
Okay. So at that point, Neftis now comes to Balin and will say, Balin, would you be able to identify that crown we came upon?
Sure. And I will identify it.
I mean, you don't have it with you. You'd have to go back there.
Oh, it was back there?
Yeah, it's in that room with the Sphere of Annihilation.
I guess
remember we tried to throw it in there and it just spit it back out?
I forgot. We didn't want to carry that thing around.
Right.
Because we used...
Was that sphere supposed to spit it out?
We used mace hands to throw it in there, and it didn't fucking do anything. And then, as we were leaving, I asked, hey, are we going to do that? And everyone was like, no, we're not going to take that thing with us.
Yeah, and I still stand by that, but after having, thought on it over some time, Neftis kind of wants to know the ins and outs of that artifact. He'll basically express that.
We can certainly head back that way. It's not like we even know where Withers is at this moment.
Presumably, that's the direction we must be heading anyway. His office was on the 2nd level.
Yeah, but we've been in there a few times now, and he was only in there that first time we went in there.
This is true. However, I believe that is as good a place to start as any, and it's easily accessible via this staircase.
Absolutely. It also seems like some of you guys might want to take a rest before we go with him, and I wouldn't mind fleshing out our plan a little bit more.
Yeah. It'd be nice to get a long rest in before we tried anything strenuous.
2, 7.
I agree.
I just linked Wrath of Nature, because that is another one of my favorite druid spells. I can't use it in this dungeon, but it's fucking cool.
The walls and all this stuff inside this dungeon are not like
5.
acceptable or accessible to change, right? Like we can't
Any attempts to
form it.
manipulate any attempts
Right.
to manipulate the structure of the tomb of
Right. Okay, that's what.
Yeah, Osalia has tried several times, and she could explain that most transmutation magic
Well, I'm
itself
saying-
requires like non-magical material. So the fact that the entire tomb in and of itself is completely magically created, we can't manipulate almost anything in here.
By anything magical.
Right. So
Okay.
like I can't shape a doorway in one of the walls.
And I can't disintegrate a door.
Right.
Okay.
And I have been able to manipulate the water in the tomb because I think the water actually feeds in from outside in the waterfall.
Right. Okay.
Didn't we
Like I said,
disintegrate
I
the
was
door that had the black opal crown in there. That's how we got out, didn't we?
We manipulated the door's structure pose, or however you want to.
Yeah, I used polymorph to polymorph myself, missing an arm.
And that's when I, because I remember I tried to use disintegrate on it, and it just had no effect. It's like fuck. So, but I am down to do whatever we would propose to do, but I'm gonna need a rest before we go any further.
Yeah. Man, Josh, I wish I had a better knowledge check on the Aboleth, because I really, really want to know why it didn't just enthrall us and make us go do what it wants, and why it's asking if we would.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Curious, isn't it?
Indeed, sir.
Alright, so are we long resting then? Is that the goal at the moment?
I can keep watch, and if so, if the Aboleth is there, I'll make small talk with the Aboleth, but I have full health and spell slots, so I'm good.
Yeah, no, I need an absolute long rest.
I'm also good to go, so I can help watch if Osalia didn't want to do the whole night, which I'm assuming he's probably not going to want to do the whole night.
Okay.
So I'll like I said,
right here.
I mean, if the Aboleth would allow us to rest in his lair, this dock here is fine.
The Aboleth disappeared. You're not sure where it went. It kind of just submerged back into the incredibly murky water.
Docked it?
Could I just kind of think to it, knowing that, previously we had communicated telepathically, and I assume that while we're here, there's still some sort of,
Link? I mean, what are you asking?
Basically, I'm asking it if, before, carrying out its wishes, we require some rest. And I would like to ask it if we could rest in its general vicinity.
Yes.
I will tell everybody that it agreed to let us rest here.
Perfect. I actually am going to lay right here in this boat.
Okay.
Nice.
Just to be able to stretch out and relax.
No problem. Fine. You stretch out a little bit more. There's some seats, kind of makes it awkward, but you find a way to put your feet up on one of the seats, and kind of relax in.
And I will sit here and meditate.
I just notion everybody there's another boat. Plenty of room.
Let me get a perception check from Osalia since she's on watch.
Okay.
By the way, golf was awful. Thanks for asking.
Sounds like it. If you're on parachute at 120, it sounds like it, bro.
I hit a 116.
21.
As you're watching as the rest of your party is napping, you're looking over the water. Off in the distance out here. So this above this pathway here where I'm pinging, I don't know if you can see that.
I see the ping, yeah.
Yeah. So off in this pathway where I'm pinging, above it on the ceiling, you see one of the tomb dwarfs who's suspended from a chain wrapped around his waist. And he's working on the top of this gear here. Looks like he's doing some form of maintenance on it. Paying no mind to you. Additionally, you do see a large figure floating just out of what would be most people's perceptible range in the water here. Just about 25 feet down. Just floating there.
It's just floating? I want to watch it for a few minutes.
It's like 25 feet down submerged, but it's not moving.
Oh.
The Aboleth or something?
Something big. Something really big.
I wild shape into a giant moray eel.
Okay.
I'm sorry, a giant lightning eel, not a moray. Morays are weaker.
Okay.
Yeah, dive down.
What is this? What is it?
Giant lightning eel.
Eel?
This could not go wrong.
No way.
Oh, I'm sure it could.
It's not like the Aboleth was already previously described as being a massive creature in the water, you know.
To tell you the truth, I was already going to do this anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so you quickly wild shape and jump in. And
they have 60 feet of blind sight?
Yes, and right here, with the blind sight,
$26, right?
Kind of like sensing electrical currents, I guess. Oh, it's okay.
You see the Aboleth now, and you hear in your head, "You will get out of my water, or you will die."
I resubmerge.
Right.
Wouldn't resubmerge technically mean you go back in the water?
I know what he's saying.
I re-emerge and then submerge again to taunt him. Does it speak that in my mind?
Yes.
I say my apologies. Water is more akin to my element than sleeping on the wooden dock, and I wished to rest at the bottom of the water.
Time. There will be no warning.
I understand. I leave.
Josh, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Try reconnecting your camera.
It's working. I see him.
I know, but it's not for me. And I've refreshed mine twice now. There we go.
Better?
Yep.
Alright. So you
So yeah, I come back up. I guess I'm still a lightning eel. But I would start suffocating after a few rounds coming up from the water, and I'll turn back.
Alright. So you turn back. The long rest finishes without other incidents, unless anyone else was trying to do anything during it.
I tag out with Baylin and squeeze a short rest in.
Okay, easy enough. Baylin, you finish the long rest. Are you trying to do anything during it?
Nah, I'm just going to be kind of pacing back and forth between here so I can peek outside and make sure nothing's coming down this hallway.
Absolutely. So walking back and forth, just listening hard, keeping an eye on the water, making sure nothing's coming from it. Yeah, but it goes without incident.
How are you?
All right.
All right. So your long rest ends. You all awaken. What are you doing?
Swapped out some of my prepared spells.
Okay.
I let the spellcasters know that I have prepared Contagion and Greater Restoration, unless just in case something of equal caliber is turned against us.
Contagion and what else?
Greater Restoration and Contagion. It's basically the ability to cure Contagion.
Yeah.
And I removed Shield of Faith because honestly, throwing Shield of Faith on Nephthys or Akeem is like putting lipstick on a pig.
Neftis takes offense, but understands.
I have the spell Daylight and Moonbeam. The Moonbeam is for radiant damage if there's something completely sinister that needs to be,
Radiated.
Evo.
I have a question for you. God, I can't speak right now. Eddie.
Yeah.
Since it looks like Contagion is just one action. Like it doesn't look like it doesn't take concentration, right? Because it's 7 days.
Right.
So theoretically, we can walk in there and hit him with hold person and stun and whatnot, and then if one of those work out, then you can go in for Contagion. Like they wouldn't mess with each other because one's an action, one's a
True
concentration.
Correct. Also, because Contagion is one action and it has a 7-day duration, I can put every single one of those diseases on someone.
Assuming you have the spell slots for it.
I could do it 3 times right now.
So it seems to me like our best bet, because I don't know if he'll run right his way when he sees us, but I think he will run if he gets wind of what we're trying to do, which is stun him or paralyze him in some way. And so I think we need to be the best chance possible of stunning him on that first round, or paralyzing him, or whatever it is.
So open with a hold person because it has range, and then I can walk up and touch with Contagion.
You open up with hold person. I'll open up with my stun person. I don't know if Neftis has any or Keem has any abilities of doing that, but I think our whole first round should just be to try and immobilize them from taking actions, etc., etc. And then the first person who gets it done, after that we can go in with the big boy hits. Well, I think hold person, if that target takes damage, they
get to make the save again.
Yeah, so we would really just wait until Osalia can go in with her attack. But I think
no, that's charm person. Don't get them confused. You could beat the fuck out of someone who's paralyzed.
Oh yeah, it says at the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about taking damage.
You're right, it's charm person.
And I don't think mine has... Let me see. Josh, it doesn't say if it takes damage, the stun stops, right? So...
Correct.
Yeah, unless it specifically states it, then it doesn't happen.
So literally, the first time one of us has a successful stun, paralyze, whatever, we can just go to fucking town on him, and then Asalia, of course, needs to get up and use Contagion on him.
Right.
I think is our best bet.
I would like to know Akeem's magical capabilities by getting a comprehensive list of his spells.
Gentlemen, I can give you that. It's not going to help anything here.
I just want to know what you're capable of, because sorcerer magic isn't very complicated. It's just that it's got such a wide array of possibilities. 2 sorcerers could be completely different from each other.
Just take a screenshot of like your spell list and post it in the Discord or something.
That's what I'm about to do.
Hell yeah, Dad.
Hey, it's weird when you don't say E at the end. It's Daddy.
No, I'm calling him Dad.
I did.
Dad.
Dad?
Because, like...
Alright, hold on.
When somebody, like, tells you to do something or whatever, you're like, yes, Dad.
Yeah, I know. It was just the way it rolled off. I was expecting Daddy, and then it just never came.
Well, I said, hell yeah, not, hi-ya.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Josh, should I tell you about the time I got the entirety of On After to do that? Walked into the fucking bar with some friends, and I walk in and I just go, hi-ya. And then literally every other person in the fucking bar does it.
That's awesome.
Wow, that did not post like I thought it was going to. I can see every single... Wow, that's...
Oh, jeez. Wait,
I mean, it still works.
I mean, I can literally just tell you guys what it is.
No, it still works. I got it.
Can you see that shit?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I can barely see
No,
that
you have to open the original, and it'll open it in the in your browser.
Open link or whatever.
No, bottom left corner of the picture. There's an open original.
I hit that, and all of his pop-ups aren't there.
There you go. I took a snip of it.
Yeah, I can see it way better now.
There you go. Sorry, there you go. That's all of my. That's all of my shit.
Wow, that is a tiny list.
Yeah, exactly. I try to tell you guys, I'm not.
Neftis is like, yeah, that's really small. Actually, I don't know. What is the fucking warlock spell list like? I know you can only cast like fucking -2 spells a day, but
I have 3 spell slots now. Thank you.
But I don't know how many.
And they're all 5th level.
I don't know how. I'm not saying you're fucking underpowered or anything. I was just making a joke.
I know.
But I don't know what your prepared spells are like. I just know that you can't cast too many of them.
You don't have to prepare spells. You just learn them as you learn them, and then you always have them.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm
is
at
it
right
kind
now.
of like the cleric, or just literally the entire spell list is like always available to you?
No, I don't prepare spells. I just learn them, and then those are the spells that I fucking have.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm the same way. I cannot prepare anything. It's just what I know is what I know.
Can you like learn a new spell after each level, or?
Wait, what level are we?
We're 11, and at 11, I can learn a new spell, plus also change one out if I want to.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
So only at a new level, like if we hit level 12, I can also get a new level spell slot and then change one of my spells. So,
what was the new spell you just took? Because I feel like you cast everything on your list.
I have at a level 11. The new one was Disintegrate.
Oh, that's right, because it's your 6th level spell. Duh. If you're capable of what's right here, pre-cast Haste on Balin so that Balin can use an action to stun, double his movement to make the distance, and use another action to still get a sneak attack out.
True.
And keep Counterspell prepared and get your ass as close as possible because Counterspell only has a 30-foot range.
Agreed.
Okay.
He's a spellcaster like we are. So don't be afraid to be in his face because he doesn't want us there just as much as we don't want him there.
I'm not getting disintegrated again, boys.
You may get disintegrated again.
But that's a risk we're willing to take. Thank you, Balin.
Carissa said the same thing you just did at the same time.
And I don't know if you guys saw, but I did post my spell list as well.
Yeah, I saw that. That's nice.
Willing to take.
You had Find Familiar? I never knew.
Oh, tiny hut? Jesus, that's weird.
Seriously.
So,
I think the only one I haven't seen you use is Vampiric Touch, or have I?
Yo, you saw me use it. That shit fucked up and down, I tell you what. 5th level Vampiric Touch, boy.
Right. You guys have awoken. You've discussed a little bit. If you want to continue discussing, that's fine. If you want to move, where are you going to?
well, I got off the boat.
We're going to the room.
And I moved back in.
We're going to the room with the black opal crown to identify that.
So that's where you want to go first. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to save us some time, just for saving some time. I'm not even going to move tokens there. You guys are in the room with the black opal crown. The doors were still opened. As you enter,
Both of them?
shut. Yes, both doors are open. As you enter, they do not shut. The black opal crown remains on the floor where you had previously left it. No one had picked it up after it was ejected from the Sphere of Annihilation.
So it's sitting right in front of the Sphere of Annihilation.
Correct.
Okay.
You guys have used 2 mage hands to throw it in.
Right. So, looking at Neftis, I asked Neftis if we would like to grab this crown again and bring it back toward us.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll cast Mage Hand at this point.
So you guys are casting it. Where are you trying to take it to? Towards the middle of the room, like where the pedestal was?
Away. And my thought is, I am trying to bring it away from the sphere, so back to the middle of the room.
Okay, and are you doing it north or south?
That would be east.
Right. You want to take it. Well, the
I'm sorry, west.
Annihilation was to the east.
The west.
Is west, but there's two pathways. Either you go north around or south around.
Well, I would say south around it.
Okay. So you guys come down. Both of you.
There's my spell list, by the way.
Move the crown back towards the middle of the room and place it on the pedestal using your mage hands.
Yes.
And it is now sitting there.
And I shall cast Identify on it.
1 second, I want to look at something with Identify.
My spell list looks ridiculous compared to all yours.
Did you see mine there?
Holy shit,
so you have
bro.
a stupidly fucking large spell list.
Like, that is... dude, if I had to play a druid, I'd be like, nah, you know what? Just never mind. Never mind.
He's like,
I'm just gonna roll a D100 and whatever spell that happens to be.
Right. That's
you reach out and you grab it because you must touch it.
Oh, do you have to touch it?
In order to identify it.
Well, fuck, I forgot about that.
And as you do, you feel this ripple. A ripple of necrotic energy shoot up your arm. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Now use Mage Hand to cover his hand, like a glove.
If he wants to identify it, he has to physically touch it with his skin.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
I didn't either.
On Identify, it says you must choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
No, I'm not fighting it. I'm just saying I didn't realize
Can I take some Maxis now?
Make your con save.
8.
8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you succeeded. Don't worry, bro. We got it, Josh.
Yeah, it's totally still the same.
26 points of necrotic damage from touching it.
Shit.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
1 second.
Oh, well, you can choose to let go. Unless you want to try to continue to identify it.
Do I get an idea of what's going to happen next?
The same thing until you succeed on a con save.
Then I want to take my hand off.
Okay, you let go.
And then I tell them what happened.
Alright.
Did we not notice him taking necrotic
you would notice he physically, you would see on his arm as he tensed up, his eyes closed, fought for a second, blood pours down from his right nostril. A little bit of blood comes out of one of the eyes, too. It's just dripping down the side of his cheek as he lets go.
And I don't feel like I'm cursed?
No.
Okay.
Could I cast Detect Evil and Good on Balin, just to be sure?
You certainly can. Let me read it.
Let me see.
How many...
Good.
Salia, you're a trooper. You take all that and then do people's, when they're not here?
True.
I can't even...
Nothing is setting off anything with your Detect Evil.
Sweet. Well, that'll last 10 minutes, so I'll hold it on.
What are all the red... What are all the red dots?
What red dots? What do you mean?
I was just asking. Sorry, it was just a question.
Oh, those are enemies on your mini map, bro.
Gosh, so
No, those are the spells that he has prepared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, you go on.
I will use, if somebody can roll this for me, 4d6 of my healing light to heal Balin, and ask, "Are you willing to attempt again, If
I
not,
got average
stand.
average healing 14 hit points.
Oh, and don't forget, we all, you guys all got 10
I
temporary.
I already got those.
Okay.
Oh, when it says they become incredibly powerful for a short time, but they meet a gruesome death, do I get the idea that it's because the artifact itself just does damage over time, like when you're holding it?
You didn't learn anything about it.
I'm gonna ask Nephthys if he thinks it's really worth it to find out. Like, what are we gonna do with it?
I want to understand the nature of this artifact. If it is something, it is clearly very powerful.
Yeah, but if to use it, you have to touch it and constantly take damage from it.
That is an operating assumption. I think it's worth at least fully understanding its nature. If it is something that we can utilize.
There are, I have heard of cosmic items of legendary power that test their attuner by killing most people not worthy. But if it does what you say, damage upon contact over an extended period of time, that may just be an excruciating attunement process.
I mean, it takes a minute to cast the spell. That's a long time to hold on to that bitch.
Attuning takes an hour. So 60 more times of that level of pain is what this item might demand.
Remember, Josh said it does that until you succeed on a con save.
Yeah, but we don't know what happens after that.
We don't, but that's the point of identifying it, right?
I would bear the weight of this burden if I was capable of identifying magic like you, Balin. But I can't.
Peer pressure.
I am here to heal you as needed. I understand this is excruciating, and if you are not willing, I understand.
Oh, I know. I cast protection from evil on you. So if something comes out of that and attempts to possess your mind, at least it will fail. Besides that, I can't provide you any protection prior to the event. Oh shit. If the target is already possessed, you have advantage to against the next relevant save. You want to expel your god while you're at it?
I'll give it another shot. I'll touch it.
All
Try
right,
to
you reach
identify
out,
it,
touch it, and attempting to identify. Go ahead and make another con save as the same pulse shoots up your arm.
19 this time.
19. All right, you reach out, you fight it off. Oh, you needed an 18. And as you fight it off, you do cast the identify spell. Okay. All right. So this is what you learn about it. Are you just going to tell everyone this out loud?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. You ignore magical darkness. You have true sight out to 60 feet if you attune to it.
You said true sight?
Yeah. You become immune to any effect that would either kill you outright without first reducing your hit points to 0. So something like power word kill.
Say that again. That would kill you immediately.
Yeah. So a spell like power word kill that just kills you if you have less than 100 hit points wouldn't affect you.
It like literally wouldn't take any damage at all.
Yeah, none. You gain an ability called Destructive Gaze. As an action, you can gaze at a creature within 30 feet of you that you can see and tear reality around it. It has to make a wisdom DC 17 saving throw, or it is killed and vaporized.
What the fuck?
You learn that it is a sentient object.
Oh, fuck.
And how did people die? What's up with that?
A second. If you attune to this item, one second. If you attune to this item, you gain the trait that the multiverse is a perversion that must be extinguished forever. You also learn a ritual in which you are able to summon Dendar the Night Serpent back to this world.
What the fuck?
And you also learn the ritual in which to destroy this item.
Nothing
However,
on how.
by attuning to it, all you desire is the destruction of the multiverse.
You have to attune to it to learn the ritual to destroy it, or he's learning it via identify?
You have to attune to it to learn it. And additionally, as soon as you place it on your head, you are automatically attuned to it.
God damn. What the fuck? This is what Ross Nazi wanted.
So, if all you want is the destruction of the multiverse, I assume all you do is just fuck shit up. Like, you don't do anything else. You just try to fuck shit up.
That sphere of annihilation can destroy entire planets.
Can't hear you talking if you are, Dan.
Hello?
No.
There you are.
Sorry. Okay, Neftis would chime in at this point, saying that presumably step 1 to that process is summoning Denda.
Yes, Dendar is prophesized to destroy the entire universe. She is known as the World Eater for a reason.
Yes.
It didn't mention anything on why those who wore it received a gruesome death.
That very well could be part of the ritual.
This is horrible. This thing is absolutely nightmarish. It shouldn't exist.
Or do we recognize, these traits? Or would Balin know these traits to be, a curse? Or is it just more of like a innate?
None of it's considered a curse.
It's beyond a curse. It's sentient. Depending upon how powerful the thing inside of the item is, it could literally, and I'm really glad I cast this on Balin, literally dominate your mind and puppet you. So the fact that I just made you immune to possession is probably a good thing.
How long does this protection last, Osalia?
Only 10 minutes.
So the only safe way to utilize this object is to permanently have a protection from evil and good on the wielder.
I mean, it can't magically possess you, but if it is convincing enough, it will break your mind.
Well, yes.
That isn't foolproof to cast that spell and not get taken over or something.
Well, simply, it is an incredibly powerful artifact. But the risk is simply too great to bother using it.
It's unfortunate you don't learn the ritual to destroy it without having to attune to it.
Possibly. Once the soulmonger has been addressed, I feel a great compulsion to destroy this artifact.
I agree, but the protections that it provides you from instant death might be exactly what's necessary to fight whatever protects the soulmonger.
Possibly. That being said, I have my prime directive, and that must take precedence above all things. If my dedication to that directive is compromised, that is unacceptable.
I, too, have my objectives. And my objective is to make sure Dindar never returns to this plane of existence as long as I live and every cleric of Uptau after me.
I'm sure as hell not putting that thing on.
I will wield that crown. If any other reason, the return of Dendar rests solely in my hands at that point.
Okay, to specify, maybe.
You cut out, Josh. Can't hear you.
Okay, to specify, with the traits the flaw that you grab, you do not give a shit about anyone else or anything. You have one task in mind, and that is destroying the multiverse.
And when you say that, you mean basically destroying everything, right? Not like
this universe and every other universe in existence.
Well, man, you could almost technically think of that as in you're trying to.
This forces an alignment shift?
Of sorts. You gain that flaw. It is not a curse. It is not a like any, I don't know, it's not a curse. It is just a flaw that you gain automatically by attuning to it.
I speak to the god within my mind.
Okay.
And I ask Kupazan, very matter-of-fact like, I said, what is the multiverse to you? Do you still disrespect Uptau, or do you accept him as the all-god?
Uptau left.
Uptau will return after your and your companions' blunders are repaired. You once tried to appease Uptau.
He did not return. The multiverse is everything around us. I do not understand your question, what it is to me.
Dendar would destroy everything we've ever known. All of Chult, your domain, your companion's domain, your enemies, your gods, everything.
Yes.
Ending this tomb is your ultimate goal, is it not?
My ultimate goal
is to spoil anything Acerak has planned. Whatever that goal is at the end of this tomb.
This crown, I'm sure you've heard at this point, would bend someone's will to being basically a harbinger of Dendar. But it also seems like this would be our best opportunity to uproot Acerak's control for good.
Let me make a roll here.
And I want to know if you are even capable of controlling me if I were to try and free Dendar by wielding this power.
I cannot control you at all. I'm a passenger. Nothing more.
I cannot wield this without a failsafe.
I cannot help.
Are you speaking out loud, Osalia?
No.
Okay.
Fear if you wear this crown, it will take me too.
Or perhaps just take you instead. A harmless passenger, whispering evil deeds in my mind.
Or you become infatuated with the destruction of the multiverse and attempt to kill your friends and leave this tomb.
Yes, and if I turned on them, they'd have a really difficult time taking me out. I tell everyone out loud, Kupazan does not believe that the will of my mind is capable of withstanding the influence of that crown.
Osalia, I have a proposition.
Yes?
I too wish to prevent the return of Dendar. Let us address the Soulmonger. When that is completed, I will willfully allow you to injure me to the brink of death, at which point I will
Masochist.
I will wear this crown. I will learn the secret to its destruction. At that point, you must incapacitate me, remove the crown, and I will teach you the ritual that I have learned, and I will assist you in performing it.
Okay. You think we should take the Soulmonger on without the protections and power of this crown because it's too great of a risk beforehand?
My concern is that by putting on this crown, you become an immediate threat that must be eliminated.
There's also no telling you'd even be willing to help against the Soulmonger at that point.
Precisely. So not only do we gain a new threat, we also lose a powerful ally and asset.
Okay. You make a good point. I don't believe it would be safe. Although the power is trivial, the knowledge is more than enticing.
I agree. And as I said, I will help you. I will allow myself to be brought to the brink of death, to then wield the crown, gain the knowledge, then be incapacitated, have the crown removed, and, well, hopefully, at that point, I will regain my faculties. If not, it is both my will and that of Kelemvor that you kill me.
I will without hesitation, and with a heavy heart.
If nothing else, Osalia, you are incredibly resilient and would pose a far greater threat than I would. Once brought so closely to death.
Yeah. Alright. Leave it here, I guess?
Yes. As
right.
far as I'm concerned, if I am to attempt to understand the nature of a being that has a power of Acerak's caliber, destruction of the multiverse does not suit him.
No, I actually had already considered that Acerak may be, in a strange way, protecting this power as well. Not for the greater good, but just so that it's at his disposal when he feels like it. Because I feel that the destruction of the multiverse may include the destruction of Acerak.
Precisely. He is protecting the multiverse for his own personal interests.
Until he's done with it, and he wields the crown for himself.
And if that be the case, well, who is to stop a being on par with the gods?
I guess it's up to us to stop that being before he dons such a legendary weapon.
Yes.
Let's move on then, and prepare ourselves to hunt a lesser being.
Only slightly.
I would venture so far as to say Withers is in all aspects inferior.
Which way are you guys heading?
Neftis had previously recommended Withers' office as a starting point.
I had, like I said, changed my prepared spells. And, Josh, I'm really sorry about being so annoying. I cast Locate Creature.
What's the range on it?
It's 1,000 feet.
feet.
And it goes through walls and shit.
I'm only annoyed because you're making me do math, and that's it.
It's annoying how resourceful druids are, where it's like, okay, I gotta find somebody.
Where are you casting this? Right now in the chamber with the crown, or back by the staircase? The circular staircase.
I mean, I'll cast it outside of this room with the crown. Okay. Just in case the room is like, just because the crown itself, you know, it might be blocked by divination magic, but more in like the open chamber.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. I would say upon your immediate casting, you don't sense him. But as you begin to walk over towards the west, towards the circular staircase, you do.
The spiral staircase that leads up to his office?
Spiral staircase. And as you continue to walk over towards the spiral staircase, you're getting this sense that he's only but 40 to 50 feet to the west of the spiral staircase, about 60 or so feet up.
He's to the west of the staircase?
Yes.
Okay.
That places him directly in his office.
Yes. I bring it down to a whisper.
You guys are
And
proceeding
I
up
tell
the
them,
staircase?
I tell everyone that I do believe I can sense his disgusting presence in his office.
Are you guys heading up the staircase?
Neptus, you didn't have hold person or anything, did you?
Once upon a time.
Oh, actually, you linked your spell list. Well, I could offer then possibly that Osalia and I sneak ahead, just ahead of the rest of the group, maybe 30 to 60 feet or so, and try to surprise stun the fuck out of him. Or we go on at the same time, try to get the initiative going at the same time.
I snap my fingers and Acerak disappears into his little pocket dimension.
Alright, he's gone.
And I will tell them that I will follow not too far behind as I turn invisible.
Okay, 1 second. Alright, just want to drag you guys to the right layer. No one sees anything, correct, right now?
I'm gonna before I turn invisible, I cast guidance on myself. And
Oh, also, can we take a 2-minute pee break before we probably get into this fight?
Yeah, go for it.
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boys.
Hey, Osalia.
When do you start moving?
Hopefully, hopefully I start at the end of August.
Did you get Cardiff skin?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
And it's a completion supervisor position, which is higher than multifunctional.
I've been trying to call you.
So, what are they still offering you the same shit? Like they're gonna move your all that bullshit?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
Are you gonna try to drive this time, like you tried last time?
Gonna drive
okay.
one car.
Nice. So you're gonna get the paid for like the 3-day travel or whatever?
Yeah, it's 5 days for this trip.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'll get my
going from fucking California to the East Coast.
I'll get my flat pay rate because I'm gonna drive during the week. So I'll get like.
So you get your pay rate. You get your pay rate for the 5-day travel.
Yep.
Hell
and then on
yeah.
top of that, I also get 56 cents per mile, and it's 2,300 miles.
Did you tell them that you're going to make a pit stop in Fort Worth, Texas?
Right. And then they reimburse me for all my hotels and food.
Oh shit, that's badass.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Well, I guess I'm making my way out to South Carolina again.
Yo, let's go.
Because fuck this goddamn place, dude. I'm glad you're not coming back here.
Well, come on out to South Carolina.
It is awful here, dude.
And you know there's no union in South Carolina? As
Yeah.
a supervisor, that makes me really happy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, as a supervisor, that would be amazing.
I hate my union here. It's literally the worst dealing with those guys.
Well, how do you think all the supervisors felt with us?
Sure, it's the same way.
No, I'm 100% hoping that this fucking job goes into a strike.
Hey, Josh. By the way, I can't see anything.
Yeah,
I don't think we're supposed to
see anything right now.
Okay.
Because if we go into strike, I'm going straight to Greenville
Let's go.
for a contract, dude. I've already gotten a call twice this week.
Yeah, I am having a baby though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how everything goes, we'll see. But I'm entertaining the idea of becoming a coworker of yours and Josh's.
Hell yeah, dude. But seriously, I work nights. That was the only reason why I was like, what are your fucking, when you get out here to Plano, I guess is where you're going?
Yeah.
That's a fucking hour drive from where I'm at.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, God dang it.
All I know is apparently Lauren's taking me out for sushi.
Yeah, I saw that. She lives in Fort Worth as well.
Yeah.
Which is literally, if it's on good count, it's about a 50-minute drive. So
yeah, but I've also known her since fucking high school, and
I'm gonna go, motherfucker. I'm gonna go.
Lauren's the girl that played like 2 sessions with us, right? Or is that?
Yeah. No, yeah, that's her. Yeah, you guys just make it. You guys
with her a few times in Texas.
Yeah, you guys just make a date, and then I will be available.
All right.
Nice.
I'll be available whenever you get there. I will make sure that I'm there. If I don't eat sushi, I'll eat hibachi.
Well, that's dope, dude.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm not gonna eat goddamn California roll.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna text Lauren right now and be like, "Yo, bitch, when we doing this?"
Yeah, make it happen, and I'll be there.
I didn't hear the first part. Did she move near you or something, Dan?
No,
I'm going to Plano, Texas for training for a week, which is right outside of Fort Worth. And that's where Jeremy and Lauren live. So, yeah. Gonna try to have a meetup,
Why not just
Hell
play
yeah.
18 with Jeremy?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why not just go play 18 with Jeremy?
Go play 18. Go play 18 holes. Let's do it.
If I had time during the week, if you want to watch me shoot some grass down the range,
Well, Josh is what I'm talking about. I'll go into step 2. I don't give a fuck.
Have you ever played golf before, Dan?
I've attempted. Let's put it that way.
Hey, to be fair, I have 2 sets of clubs. We're good to go.
I actually consider golf to be the hardest sport in the world. It probably is.
It really is, man. It's annoying. It's annoying how hard it is.
Yeah, we always joke. I'm like, it's the only sport I can think of where, I mean, maybe besides billiards or something, where the ball isn't moving when you hit it. Like all of the other sports that it's
Right.
like, why is it easier to hit a baseball with a bat than it is a golf ball with a club? Like one's moving, one's not.
It's because people drink when they play golf.
Yeah, I play sober, and that shit is hard.
Okay, well, I don't do that. Not gonna lie.
All right, I messaged Lauren. We'll see what she says.
As soon as you said you were waiting for your Uber, I was like, oh yeah, I know what he was doing.
Oh yeah, we went there fucking hammered drunk, and then we got late because of fucking traffic. So we didn't even get there until like 12:50, and our tea was 12:40, and I'm like, I'm freaking out at this point.
Honestly, playing drunk would probably make it a lot more fun for me because
it's
just
really
so
not, dude. At 102 degrees, bro, it's not.
Well, you're talking about weather. I'm talking just golf. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just golf in general. Yeah, it's fun playing drunk. Josh and I had a couple beers and we almost got kicked off a course.
Yo, we had a good time.
we went there. I was like, all right, I got us. And I had a couple beers in my bag. And they're like, sir, we don't serve that particular beer here. I was like, dude, okay, fuck me for wanting to have a couple beers. And so we had to go put all of our beer back, and we had a couple beers. We had a couple beers in the course, and then we ended up playing a few holes.
I honestly I almost don't even think it should be legal to prevent you from bringing in your own food and drinks, and then the only way you can get it is buying from them, and so they can charge you at 4 to 6 to 10 times the cost you would normally pay for that.
No, absolutely. It's $70 to go, or $64 to 18 and cart.
I'm just like, I'm not gonna buy a $8 beer from you, bro. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Like, I'm bringing my own.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was fun today. We just dicked around and everything was going smoothly until we literally got behind a guy playing in front of us by himself, and I'm like, how did we catch you, dude? How did we catch you?
Though.
I always have to remind people, I'm like, you never know if he's waiting on somebody. Like,
well, that's what it was. He was waiting on a group of 4 in front of him, so we ended up catching him, and then it was very slow at that point. So that was the reason why. And then obviously we didn't order the Uber until late.
Yeah, my Nana always complained about a slow team in front of us. I'm like, Nana, you have to play solid 200 plus yards behind somebody. You never know if they're also waiting on somebody, and you just can't see them.
Right. And that's what happened with this guy. He was playing by himself, and I was just like, he is. Because we were sitting here waiting on a tee box. We just see him just like walking around the green, just like, well, dude, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden he would hit. I'm like, oh, he's probably got somebody in front of him too.
Yeah, I definitely have an appreciation for anybody who can golf, right? From like a ability perspective, right?
Right.
But it's just never fucking like I enjoy mini golf, but like regular golf has never really piqued my interest, man.
No.
It's not for everybody. That is faux show.
Nah, it's just fun. Like I said, I used to take it very seriously whenever me and my brother were playing, but like now I just go out there to have drinks and hit the ball. I mean, when me and my brother playing, we were shooting mid to low 90s, and now I'm shooting I think I shot 116 today. It was awful.
Right. See, I like to, when it comes to drinking and doing something, I like to play darts or pool.
No. That is literally one of my favorite things. Pool is my game. I love it. I was in the APA league out in South Carolina, and
Nice.
Yeah. No, it was. I love it, but again, I did all that because I played with somebody. I had a friend that did it, and yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
But because I don't have any of that here in Texas, because I traveled across the country for the last, 8 years of my life. Well, 6 years, and then the last whatever.
Jenna and
I don't
Josh
know.
finally got into tennis, so I can go play that with them now in Greenville.
Tennis?
Yeah.
That is literally the gayest thing you could have said to me, Alex.
Why?
Don't
Oh,
ever
wow.
say it.
Wow.
Wow. This is the guy that gets the skinniest stick possible to hit the tiniest ball possible while wearing a polo shirt.
I was about to say, that coming from the guy who plays golf.
Dude, tennis is such a fun sport.
Golf's one of those sports where it's like, it's not how hard you can
You
hit the
could've-
ball.
You could have
but how
played.
accurately you
Hey,
hit the
what's
ball.
what's that goddamn game where you?
Hey,
what's that
Grandpa.
What is that game where you get into like the room and you smack it against the wall and you have a
Racquetball.
Oh, yeah, racquetball? Racquetball is intense.
hell
Josh-
yeah! Now
Josh
that's a
used to be
real
a
man
semi-pro.
sport. That's a
I
real
will
man.
literally
Racquetball.
smoke any of you in racquetball.
I will
I'm
take
not,
you.
hey, I'm not gonna.
Josh, and don't you fucking start. There's a Y really close to my ex's house, right next to where you're moving to.
I'm not gonna deny it, Josh. I suck at racquetball, but I think it's fucking amazing that anybody that can play it, because that shit's hard.
I've only played 2 or 3 times. It was
I
a ton
will.
of fun.
I will play racquetball with
It's
anybody.
incredibly physically intense. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so
You're
much
taking
fun
it
though, dude.
seriously. Yeah,
The 3D aspect of it, pretty much.
yeah.
Josh, my daughter lives in Inman.
That.
My daughter and my ex. Yeah. So I'm down there. I mean, at least twice a month.
Well, let's go.
But God damn it, that just means that, like, I have to go and like visit
Exactly.
you guys. You know what I mean? Like, because all of y'all are over there.
Where is it that you moving straight to? It's not actually Greensville, but
Oh, it's Greenville.
oh.
Have you guys
I
heard
mean,
of
as
pickleball?
far as I know, they don't have a place yet per se, but like
Yeah,
his work location is in Greenville.
Well, that's the reason why Cardis is so amazing. Cardis will help you find a place, right?
Yeah.
Inman is 30 minutes from Greenville.
Straight fucking there then.
Yeah.
No, but
All
for
right.
real, Josh, when you're there, let us know. I'll make a trip out to see all of you guys.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do it.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be
That's
here
fucking
too.
crazy. Less than an hour and a half from Josh.
All right, I'm ready. Man. Like I'm here. I'm present.
All right. So you guys are heading up the stairs. What's your marching order?
I'm gonna
First of
be.
all, I am certainly stealthing.
Akeem
For
will
what it's
also be stealth in the 3rd position.
I think Balin and I should take the front since we're both trying to open with stun locks.
I'm there just to cast haste on Balin.
We'll do Asalias first. I'm second, then Akeem, and then Nephthys.
There you go.
And I'm making damn sure that I'm staying within 50 feet of whoever's in the front.
I would say to precast haste, don't waste your first round of combat doing it. I know it's only a minute, which is 10 rounds, but if you time your precasts, you really save a ton of action.
I'm just casting it so I can see.
Wait,
Let me get
Eddie,
my
you're
stealth checks from the party.
Eddie, you're saying do the haste before the fight starts or after it starts?
Before the fight starts.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
And
Okay.
the reason I'm trying to stay within 50 feet of whoever's in front is presumably Asalia. Is
God damn.
that.
That is why Akeem is in 3rd position, because he's ready for a counterspell if something goes off.
Right, and
So-
I'm also there. So,
Okay, yeah, I mean, you can actually fly 5 feet above us and be in 2nd position with me.
So
Oh, shit!
You almost outdid me.
So
That
I
is,
can't
I
see
technically
him.
haven't
What's
played.
going on? Why can't
No,
I
he
see him?
did! He got a 25.
Oh, I have a
Two
23,
Balin.
but 23 for me, really. But
Okay.
okay, well let's go ahead and precast haste.
So I'd say you're
Hang
where are
on.
you casting it exactly? Are you casting it because you're going to the 2nd floor? Are you casting it from the like halfway up the 3rd? Like or halfway to the 2nd? What's your plan?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
assuming
let's
we're going upstairs right now.
Let's get halfway up the stairs.
I was gonna say
Because
let's get to what we think is going to like either right before, but I don't want to cast like halfway down the stairs and then.
No, yeah. I would say cast it on the 3rd floor. So we're on the 4th, right?
You're on the 5th. Where you? Oh yeah, no, you're on the 4th.
Yeah,
Eddie's-
4th. So
Eddie's as long as he hasn't stopped concentrating on it, that locate creature lasts for an hour, so he'll know where about where he is up until we get close to him or he leaves,
Right.
teleports away.
And I'm just thinking about how long you'll have left on haste.
Okay,
Right.
the second that Baylin gets to the 3rd floor, I will cast haste on him.
Okay, so Baylin, you feel rejuvenated, quick. Add 2 to your AC. You get that extra action also. All right.
Go ahead and
Top.
make this.
All right, so, and then we've got our stealths. We had a 17 from Osalia.
yeah, with disadvantage.
Jeez, that's solid.
Yeah.
22 from Baylin.
And I'm gonna go ahead.
Technically,
I'm gonna go ahead.
23.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor 2 just to make sure that I got that up.
Okay. Haste isn't, or either of those concentration, just as long
Haste
as they're both
is.
not.
Mage armor is not. Haste is.
Okay.
Mage Armor is not.
Okay, perfect.
And my stealth was a 25.
Solid. All right.
I was supposed to roll at advantage because I'm invisible, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, 25 is good. Okay.
What's the max
So
you can
Osalia.
get? Actually, what? 26.
Second. Wrong chat. Hold on.
Deep breaths, boys.
Yeah, right.
Okay. You're slowly creeping up the stairs, both of you. You see the flickering of a torch on the 2nd floor, the Dungeon of Deception, as you're coming up around the bend. Osalia, you immediately see a Tomb Guardian standing post at the top of the stairs, watching the T intersection in each direction.
Oh my god.
He has not noticed you yet.
I would like to go back to Akeem momentarily and tell Akeem to banish it.
I just, without saying anything, I just kind of
Hold
nod.
on. Isn't banishment a whatchamacallit?
Hold on. A concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It
haste.
is.
Right, haste. Right,
It
right.
is.
Sorry. Hang on.
It is
I don't-
concentration.
We can't fight that. It would it'd be too much.
Are we a decent enough distance away where like we're whispering right now? Like probably wouldn't matter.
You're very, very quiet.
Yeah.
Um,
Is there enough space that we could try and sneak past it, or is it literally blocking us?
It's blocking the T.
Yeah.
I could whisper to Osalia that if we can just get one of the stuns to work, one person can handle the Tomb Guardian, probably me, and then the rest can go in on Withers.
I lean back and I whisper to Baylin, Withers might have eyes on this one.
I just very quietly, I said, I can cast darkness, and then I can follow us through.
Ooh, it's a good idea. I point at Akeem, as in, like, do that.
I think darkness is concentration as well. Let me see.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Oh,
Oh shit! It is. I'm sorry. I was trying to read. I was reading something else.
God.
At this
Darkness
point,
not being a druid spell.
a voice without a location says, "You can cast haste again."
I know. It's just a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah.
Given the circumstance, I think that would be beneficial.
And time is ticking on that minute, not for real time, but I mean, as you guys are trying to figure out what you could do, what you want to do, time on that minute of haste is moving.
And then just
okay.
real
You know
quickly,
what? I
and
know what
this
I'm
is
gonna do.
say, who needs haste?
If we're gonna do concentration at this point, I
hold
think
on.
banishment might be more effective.
It's an ode to Josh. Fog cloud.
Man, that's too good. All right, 1 second. Why don't I see any of you guys? What the fuck?
I don't see anything at all.
Yeah, as I say, I don't see it's a
Few of
black.
you should see something, but the rest of you are kind of low on the staircase to where you're not on that level yet, which
That's
is the only
fair.
reason why you can't see anything.
That's fair.
Yeah,
You're just like
It's like-
on the staircase behind Baylin and Osalia, like discussing, and they're like relaying the information to you, but you're just too low to see what's
That's
going
fair.
on that level. Where you put in the fog cloud?
I want it centered around the Guardian itself, so it has the most obscurement.
Hit a 20.
And it's
All right,
there
so
was a secret door here, wasn't there? If my character recalls right.
there was a secret door here.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, did they make the pings faster? What the fuck?
So, you peek around the corner. Quickly, with your hand, whisper the verbal, and then using your hands with the somatic symbols, and then eventually, fog appears around the Tomb Guardian. You hear immediately where it was standing still, motionless. You hear the shuffling of heavy plate armor. Everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
This is gonna happen, but
Oh.
hopefully we can sneak past it.
With advantage, right?
Mm.
Yeah,
It
you
was
would
a joke.
why would you have advantage on your initiative?
I was
Shit.
joking.
Fuck advantage though. You got a 23.
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
I
I'm
rolled
not
a
gonna
4.
lie, I still can't see anything, so
Yeah, heavily obscurement, so you can't see the square in front of you. But you know.
alright. We still have
And, you cast it directly onto the Stone Guardian?
Right. So it's
5, 10, 15,
extending.
It pretty much go all the way up to Withers.
Well, it doesn't go through doors.
Well, the door's
The
closed.
door's closed? Okay.
Yeah, or we would be able to see through it. Oh, you actually have a pillar in front of you. No, I can't see through it. Yeah.
hold on, before we go any further, am I like physically next to someone?
Yes, you would be right next to Baylin.
Basically
Who-
behind.
Who has haste? Got it.
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, only Baylin would benefit from haste.
No, I get that. I
Oh,
just
okay. So
making sure that I'm next to somebody
Hakeem
that
has
I
a
can touch.
23. Then Baylin has a 21. Then Osalia has an 18. Nephthys has a 6. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. So the smoke appears around the guard. Oh, we need music. Why does this keep disconnecting? This has been super fucking annoying.
Well,
Pain and suffering.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm going in blind right now. Like, fuck.
Okay. So you're at the back of the formation here, Akeem, and you see Osalia look around the corner and make some somatic symbols while she whispers, and then fog appears.
Hi.
You see a light haze at the top of the staircase. What are you doing?
Vinny is saying hi to Dan.
Hi, Vinny.
Let's
Go away. Go on. Thank you.
fuck.
Heavily obscured, you can't see a damn thing right now.
Yeah, I
But you
get
could
that.
you could feel past us.
Is there any chance that I can like Misty Step up to, or do I have to be able to see where I'm going?
The spell says a point that you can see.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't want to do this because I'm afraid that I'm gonna give away anybody's position if we're trying to be stealthy.
Remember, if you want, you can always just hold an action or something along those lines, you know?
Yep. I think that's what I'm getting at right now. I'm going to go ahead and hold a... shit.
I would recommend a cantrip.
Yeah, that's what I was going with, but...
I mean, the specific one, I feel like, really doesn't matter. You know?
I'll just say... We'll just go ahead and hold a gust. I know that sounds ridiculous, but...
Holding
What?
gust?
Wait.
What are you holding it for?
Huh?
What's the trigger?
I'm assuming that the fog goes away,
Okay. You're waiting for the fog to go away.
and then we could end up using the gust, I'm assuming, to push the fog out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Like just
Well, what? Yeah. So what are you waiting for to use gust?
I'm assuming like an attack on someone to maybe
Okay.
push
You're waiting
push
for
the
the sound of
fog,
an attack.
right? To push the
Okay.
fog, and make it like a little bit harder for anybody to see.
Well, gust would blow the fog away. It would more disperse it.
Would make it easier to see.
Which, from our perspective, could be helpful.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that anyway.
Okay. right.
Just at the sound of attack, I'm gonna push the gust, and I'm gonna push the fog out of there.
Just for the record, you guys do lose the sight of the guardian at the top of the stairs when the fog
hmm
disperses in.
Akeem, or just went. Balin, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just to be clarified, nobody can see right now, right? Or just me?
Not up the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're blinded, but you're in heavily obscuring thick
Yeah.
fog. So, like, if you've
Well, I'm
ever
just saying,
been,
it's just been
like,
it's just been
if you
black.
look at your own hand, you could look at your hand, but like 3 feet out from your face, you're fucking. It's just white.
Yeah, heavily obscured counts as total cover.
You can't hold movement, can you?
No.
Or can
Yes, you can hold movement or an action as a reaction, and that's it.
Can I place my hand on Osalia's back and then hold movement to walk forward with Osalia?
Sure. So you're just gonna hold your movement to follow behind Osalia as she moves forward.
Yeah, kind of keeping my hand on her so that I can, so we don't get separated. I'm not gonna like firmly hold on to her, just keep my hand there.
Right. Osalia, you feel a hand, Balin's hand, just grab onto your shoulder from behind.
Well, he would feel
Rainbow.
a hand.
All right.
I'm gonna lay it up against the small of her back, kind of.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Now that Ellie Dove's gone,
Too soon.
Jeez.
The weird part about that is that's a guy playing that too.
I honestly just don't want my hand to get in the way, so I don't I feel like the small of the back is the best place to not be in the way.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's fine.
Okay. So that brings us to Osalia.
It's like, oh shit.
Okay. I just scrolling through my notes. It says Gora's head to Aboleth for key, and I'm like, all right, motivation. Here we go. You removed the enemy thing to simulate that we can't see, I assume.
That's what I assumed as well. If you're talking, Josh cannot hear you.
Can't hear me?
No, we can
Now I can hear you.
Say that.
Okay.
Your camera keeps bugging out too. I don't know what's going on.
It's just not a good night for Roll20.
It's okay.
There you go. There you go. All right. So you removed the character, the enemy template for immersion.
Yes.
Cool. I think that I'm going to head towards the secret door that I'm familiar with.
So you're stumbling over towards the east.
Yeah, I mean, I have a hand on the wall, and I know it's just 5 feet forward, and then head east until I hit a fake wall.
Yeah, and you feel yourself hit the wall.
I fumble for its opening mechanism, which I found before.
Make an investigation check with it. Nope, just straight investigation.
Okay. That's a 12.
Well, you're not finding it. You're not sure where it is with the smoke. It was something you've only pushed like one time, and with barely being able to see it, you're not able to locate it.
Okay. Can I attempt again at the expense of any actions further from here?
You could say that was your action to try to find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want a wild shape. And Balin is following me, I see, which is good. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything at the risk of revealing where we're standing, and I'm going to stop there, attempting to investigate the wall into the next round.
Okay. All right. So 1 second. 1 hour. Okay. You now hear this like shifting of metal and plates. The falling of footsteps. What are these things? Intelligence. Let's see. Why does it keep bringing up the wrong two-door guardian? Okay. Not that high.
I would be alarmed if it was above 2.
It's higher than 2.
That's impressive. I don't think they need brains, technically.
Well, it's higher. It's higher than 2. You hear that? You hear it moving, like these heavy footprints with the shuddering of plate clinking together as it moves. To right there. All right, that's the end of its turn. That brings us to them doing nothing. Neftis. Where's the? Yeah, Akeem went. Balin went. Osalia. Balin, you went, right? Did I give you? Yeah, I gave you your turn.
Yeah.
Then Osalia went. Okay, Neftis, you're up. Feet.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? I can't hear anything if you're saying anything. I don't know what the hell's going on. Pain.
Can you guys hear him?
Negative.
No.
Doesn't even seem like or maybe he's trying to fix it. I don't know.
Hello?
Yep, now we can.
Okay. Okay, so you were saying something?
Yeah. You're about 15 feet from the top of the stairs, and you can see only about 5 feet ahead, and then it's fog wrapping around the very the landing top 10 feet of the staircase.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm gonna move up.
All the way to the landing? How far?
I know I'm a squishy motherfucker, so I'm not gonna put myself in a compromising situation.
Alright, so Akeem's right ahead of you, and then there's about 10 feet of stairs, and then the landing is what you remember.
Okay. Gonna move, like, in front of Akeem.
Okay, so you move in front of Akeem. You're about 5 feet of stairs and then the landing, but you can only see about a foot, 2 feet in front of you.
Right. Okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna go right there. Still invisible.
Okay. As you go to move up to that point, you holding your hand out, you touch metal. Cold metal. With a coagulated substance on it at the base of the stairs.
Oh boy.
Right in front of you as you get to this top is the Tomb Guardian.
Oh boy.
If you want to try to move it around it, you have to, do a athletics or acrobatics check. Contested.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay,
do I have advantage since I'm invisible?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage, sure. I'd say, yeah.
Fuck.
I am also saying fuck, so let's see whose fuck was worse.
Mine, probably.
I've got a 12.
13.
So you're able to move just past it. Under the fog, you hear the, whoosh of air just over your head as it smashes into the stone above you, and little bits of, dust and stone fall on the back of your neck as you're just moving just to the side of it to get to there.
All right. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
To dash and follow once I feel Balin move.
Okay. That brings us to
praying to Kelemvor here.
Akeem. You hear more shuffling of metal, a scraping noise. What are you doing?
Oh, so I felt Neft is essentially passing, or somebody passing me. Somebody passing me. Okay, I'm actually going to follow that.
Okay, so you start to move up the stairs, and as you get to right here, you run into metal, and you just feel metal at the top of the stands, like metal plated armor. And with the 1 foot above it, you just see this hulking Tomb Guardian at the base of the stairs with these massive spiked gauntlets looking down at you.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Oops, hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Let's fuck. I know it's gonna be out of my depth here, but let's go ahead and cast Banishment on that guy.
Banishment. All
Yeah.
right. What kind of save is it?
Charisma.
Charisma save.
Intelligence.
DC. It's intelligence or charisma?
It's
Charisma saving throw.
Intelligence.
Charisma or be banished.
Okay. Well, this guy's super charismatic, so this should go well.
Awesome.
4 minus 3.
Let's go.
All right. So as you walk up. Yep. As you walk up, you reach
good
out.
point
You
in the
feel this,
music.
and you're like surprised, and then you quickly pull back, and then you quickly use your somatic and verbal, and the Tomb Guardian disappears. Nephthys, you would see this too, as quickly, like you saw the figure through the smoke, like the shadow of it, and then it's just gone instantly.
Hey, I'd like to test something real quick. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Anything?
No.
Nope.
Okay,
No.
never mind.
Okay.
And the Tomb Guardian is gone. Anything else, Akeem?
I am going to. I can't hold a spell at this point now, can I?
No, you used an action already.
Let's go ahead and. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. That brings us to Balin. Can't hear you.
How loud when? I'm assuming he like swung his weapon at Nephthys and it hit the wall above him.
I would say it just scraped. Didn't make a ton of noise.
Didn't make a ton of noise. And am I aware of Nephthys' present very close by? Because he is invisible
Yeah, you
right
can
now.
see. You can see an outline.
Well, he's
um,
invisible. Like literally
that you
invisible.
assume to be Nephthys. Oh well, no. You don't see anything. He's invisible. Just kidding.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
know him at all. Yeah.
So
Yep.
did I hear him or anything like that?
You don't hear
or-
anything. You have no idea that he's there.
Okay. Do I even know the fucking thing is gone?
No.
Well, fuck me, Josh. Let's see here.
Yeah, goddamn. So much for the DM just giving you all the details.
Was I able to make out what Osalia was trying to do, looking for the door?
No.
I'm gonna save my action to walk with Osalia again.
Okay. So you're following Osalia's lead.
All
right.
Off the information I have.
Osalia, it's your turn.
Let's see. I would like to look for the door again using my action.
Okay.
Testing.
Go ahead. Make an investigation check.
God damn. With advantage,
I'm
right?
finding it. You're just not able to find it right now. Not sure where it is between the fog and the fact that, there's a Tomb Guardian back there. Just not able to find it.
Huh. How does this work?
Okay. As a free action, drop concentration, ready to fucking take on the Tomb Guardian headlong, so I'm gonna move to here. And drop concentration, expecting it to still be where it was.
Yep, you drop concentration and you don't see the Tomb Guardian anywhere.
And as I was passing, I tell Balin, get the door.
Did you move the
Like
token?
not even stealth at that point. Yeah, I did. I moved.
Is
Oh,
to
what?
the left of Nephthys right now.
Why can't I see that? Tonight this shit is
yeah.
So yeah, I pass Balin, and I,
Testing.
not even stealthily, I just
Test.
say, get the door, and I fucking square off with the
Wow.
Tomb Guardian.
Holy shit.
I'm loading in again. With the refresh again for the 100th fucking time tonight.
What Tomb Guardian?
He's expecting it to be there. He doesn't know that you banished it.
I have no idea what you've done back here. Casting the spell is a verbal. Could I recognize that he banished based on remembering the last time he banished
I'd
something?
say if you guys have been trying to be quiet, like he was doing it very, very, very low key.
I feel you. Okay. So I move back because I think there's a Tomb Guardian behind me. So someone else has to try the fucking door, even though I'm the one that, for some reason, knows how to open it but can't find the button.
I've seen you do it before, so.
Test.
All right, so you move to there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just reach out and grab Osolia, like nonchalant, like it's taken care of, and like as quiet as I can, but just let him know that it's somebody familiar.
Okay.
I think he dropped the stuff now or whatever.
I did drop concentration on the fog cloud, so that would disperse over the rest of this round. Well, shit, at that point, then we could just go north to the door instead of around through the secret doors.
So you're using your... I'm assuming this is still good because it lasts for how long?
Well, it's concentration. He had to use concentration on fog cloud, so...
Oh, so it's gone. I would say using your memory, like from where you felt him most recently was to the west.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I was just trying to get around the Tomb Guardian without combat through the secret door passageways. But if he's not here right now, we gotta go.
Feeling him. You're feeling to the west on this level, like because you were only like 10 feet below, 5 feet before you cast the fog cloud, so it was still working. You were like sensing him in this direction over here.
Is there even a way over that way? Oh, there is. Never mind. Yeah. I had the thing rotated a little bit. I know where we are.
I'm not going to recast that spell because I'm just going to go by what I remember. And I moved 15 feet. If the Tomb Guardian's not here, Akeem's like, it's been taken care of. I'm going to go, oh, okay. Then I'm going to go to right here. Oh, wait. There's, yeah. Yeah, go to right there. Kind of just getting cover. I already used my action, so I can't re-stealth.
Okay.
And I recall this was the room with the guy sitting on the throne, like the dead body on the throne, right? Or it was the room with the tomb dwarves that were like painting or some shit.
Make a history check.
Oh yeah, there's been so much. And I see a theme in recycled layers. 23.
Okay, so you remember moving through these layers that to the north here was almost like a workshop where these tomb guardians could be created. And to the west was an office.
Oh, okay, I got you. I thought the north was the office. My bad.
I thought the same thing at first too. I got it rotated backwards, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, so yeah, I just get full cover by this wall, and I'm gonna try and re-stealth, but I've already used my action, so I can't.
Yeah, so you're just behind the wall, using it as a bit of cover. Nephthys.
Alright, so the fog is gone?
Yes.
Okay. And, I guess I'm following Asalia, because she's the one who knows where he is.
Okay.
But not staying, like, I'm not getting too close. Like, I'm just kind of staying here, keeping her in line of sight.
Okay, so you're just staying in that same spot where you are right now?
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold my action to be the rest of my movement to move up with her if she moves.
Fair enough.
I mean,
okay.
Maintaining a distance.
Right. So if she moves, you want to maintain a 5-foot block in between both of you.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. That brings us to team.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to head and move up to the platform in the spot that I knew where the Guardian was or whatever.
Okay.
And
Testing. Wow.
let's go ahead and hold.
What?
Fuck.
Old fuck.
Hold fuck.
Yes, my favorite.
Let's go hold. And,
I'm secretly always holding that one.
and let's hold a haste.
What's this?
Haste. Who are you gonna cast haste on?
I will cast haste on Osalia.
What is your trigger?
My trigger would be.
No, don't you gotta touch the hasted? Is it touch?
Nope.
Is it a touch? So you can't even do it unless you move up next to her.
It is 30 feet range.
Oh, it is 30 feet.
Well,
Okay.
you also remember don't want to get rid of your banishment.
Well,
Yeah.
Concentration.
True.
You would know
that's
that.
true. That's true. I'm sorry.
That's a very important concentration to hold.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and hold a firebolt then
Okay. Or what?
on a trigger that Osalia runs into somebody, like as a distance, like
So if an enemy engages Osalia that you can see.
that I can see, and just for a little bit of movement's sake, I'll go right here.
So your trigger is the first enemy you see.
The first trigger is Osalia attacking.
Okay. If Osalia attacks something, you're gonna attack it.
I'm going to attack it with a firebolt.
Gotcha. Okay. That brings us to Maylin.
We go up to here, and then is my stealth is still all good from before? And
You guys
stuff,
are
yeah?
still using the same stealth roll.
Yeah. Okay. 15,
I would have made you
20,
roll if
25,
someone had actually used like an attack, but
Yeah. I mean, 30 feet gets me to here. So I'm gonna come up to here, and I'll hold my psionic stun for if somebody comes in front of me and opens up the door. As soon as I see what's his name, Withers, I will be using my stun instantly as soon as I see him.
absolutely. Okay, so if you see Withers, you're stunning him.
Yep.
Okay.
Or attempting to, obviously.
Yep. That brings us to Osalia.
Cool.
Die.
Well, I'm gonna come up behind Baylin and let Baylin know that I will be preparing my paralyzing spell
What?
for when you open the door and enact yours. Right, because
That
it was
pretty
yours
much
first,
just-
then mine.
Well, it didn't really matter, but yeah.
What were you gonna say? You pretty much what?
I was gonna say, I mean, he obviously doesn't even really need to explain that to me. A simple thumbs up or something would let me know he's good to go. But yeah, I mean, it didn't really matter who goes first. One of ours just has to hopefully connect.
Yeah, I just want I want one prepared as a reaction so they go off at the same time, pretty much.
All right.
I want to get as close as possible. So I want to get. I don't know. I want to like be basically staying where Baylin was and Baylin forward one spot, but
That's where he ended, so you're right there. So you're readying an action if you see Withers?
Yeah, it's definitely only withers to be targeted with that spell. But did Alex just ready an action to do the same thing?
Correct.
I
Okay.
figured you were going to jump in front of me and open the
He
door.
readied
Oh.
his psionic stun.
I figured you were going to.
okay, yeah.
I figured
Then
you were going to go in
I'm
front
sorry.
of me, open the door.
I am.
You would cast your spell. I would cast my spell.
Right.
I felt like that was happening, but I wasn't sure if you were ready to open it or if I was going to do it. If
Yeah.
you're ready, I'm going to open the door
Okay.
and try and start with a hold person if I see withers.
Okay, so
But
you're opening
it's
the
my
door.
turn, so I don't have to
What the
ready
hell?
anything.
Correct. So you open the door wide. Immediately, as you open it, you see a Tomb Guardian in the back left corner. Its head looks straight over towards you, starts to make its way. A Tomb Guardian to the side. Immediately, as soon as you open the door, this happens at the same exact time as Balin is doing his psionic cunt. The Tomb Guardian swings an axe towards the first person who opens the door, being Osalia, as it had that action readied.
Cool.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 10 points of slashing damage. As you open up the door, immediately an axe catches you right in the chest, and then it pulls back. However,
Oh no, my temporary hit points.
it pulls back. Osalia then takes a step back to the wall, Balin, and you see Withers immediately turn around, standing at his desk, hunched over, tattered leather robes, golden mask with a frown and anger-like expression on its face. Turns around and just looks right towards you. You release your psionic
Do the
stun.
thing.
Yeah. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so as you release the psionic stun towards Withers, that is a...
I moved myself, by the way, Josh, because I did say I was holding my movement.
Yep, I failed that wisdom save. Yeah, that's only a freaking 8. So he sees up as he turns around, unable to move. That brings us to... That was Osalia's turn.
It's still my turn.
Yeah, you have an action and some movement.
Yeah. I moved 15 feet to.
Dude, why
Um,
isn't this shit working?
I move into the room and approach him.
See, my
Next to
heart rate's
Withers?
actually.
You have to tell me what you're doing right now, because I can't see because the map isn't updating.
He moved 10
10,
feet to the
10
west.
feet of movement to approach him.
Okay.
I still have my action, and he is stunned.
Correct.
I take the amulet off of his neck.
Okay. Easy enough. You reach out. Yeah. You grab it. Make a very low DC strength check.
Okay.
Because you're just trying to snap the chain off of his neck.
Cool.
That laugh was hilarious, though.
21.
Yeah, more than enough. You needed a 5. So you reach out and pull it off of his neck. The chain.
I have a +6 modifier in strength.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
snaps
amazing.
as you
We
yank
know.
it off of his neck. As you can see on his face, like there's a little extra grimace as he's trying to fight off the shrug, the stun. That would be your action to reach out and do that, though.
Okay, I figured it was.
Now I'm gonna laugh and run away.
I'm gonna step my last 5 feet back to this Tomb Guardian.
Okay.
And interaction. No, I'm gonna interaction. Just put away the amulet in my side pouch with
Okay.
all my gems and shit in them.
So you moved 5 feet back.
Yep. So I'm blocking the doorway so the Tomb Guardians can't get through to them, and I've just got a shield out, and I'm about ready to kick this fucking idiot in the face.
All right. So you back up, ready to go. As you back up towards the door, the Tomb Guardian charges straight towards you.
Bring it on, bitch.
It makes 2 slam attacks against you. That's a natural 20 and a 16.
The 16 will miss.
Okay. As one of the fists just glides straight. Oh wow! Not even. I didn't roll enough dice. Okay, so that's.
Come on, man. That was plenty.
Nah, man. Fucking make it hurt.
So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage and 21 points of piercing damage from the crit.
God.
The other strike, though, just misses you as the first blow. It knocks you back to where you didn't even dodge the second one. It just swings wide because it wasn't anticipating to hit you that hard.
I'm not even fucking bloodied.
All right. That, well, that is not the end of the Tomb Guardian's turn. As this commotion is happening,
Don't tell me Akeem's
the door right behind you, Akeem, blows open.
Oh god.
What?
That's hilarious.
That's so funny.
I'm so happy that
I
happened.
knew it.
Oh my god.
You'll add 2 to your AC here, Akeem.
Okay.
Okay, these light crossbow attacks, that's a 19 and an 11.
19 hits.
Okay. The light crossbow deals
Oh, so used to
10 points of piercing damage, max damage on that one. As it shoots just underneath its arm and catches you in the chest as you pull the crossbow bolt out, but you feel some blood dripping down your chest. It then sidesteps.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry,
This one
my
does the
audio
same
took a
thing.
shit.
You have +2 to your AC again. That's 2 17s on that one.
That's a miss for both.
Both 17s miss.
Whoa.
I was not expecting that. So, what do you have? What's your AC?
Oh,
what's your
because
AC
he's
before?
got a
Well,
plus
I
6.
have mage armor that I casted.
Oh, you have mage armor and then an additional 2.
and then
Gotcha.
a 2, so that put me at 18.
Gotcha. So both of those shoot, and they deflect off of the arcane essence of your mage armor to the sides.
Akeem, your dex is 23, right?
Not anymore. I have a
Oh.
plus 3 to dexterity, which puts me. I have 16 to dex. But with my mage armor,
really high.
my mage armor puts me at 16 AC, but then with the plus 2 puts me at 18.
All right, this Tomb Dwarf
Nice.
moves to here. Because of the angle, you'd have half cover, so add 5 to your AC on these attacks.
To me,
It's full cover.
Or half, isn't half cover 5? Full cover would be you can't hit it.
3/4 cover is
5
5.
is 3/4 cover.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you would have, sorry, thank you. You have 3/4 cover here, so you'd have plus 5 to your AC from the angle, and there's a Tomb Guardian in the way.
okay.
Which does not stack with the +2, so.
Yeah, no, it's just
It's
your
5,
AC, yeah, plus 5.
It's
So
20.
you're looking at you're
damage,
like
so
20, 21.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18 plus 4 for the first one, and a 2 plus 4 for the second one.
Hey.
So 22 would hit.
22. Okay, so one of the bolts barely makes it through, penetrates your mage armor. That is 5. Is it 5? Yep, 5 points of piercing damage from that arrow as it strikes you in the shoulder as you're pulled back a little bit. But that is the end of the Tomb Dwarf's turn.
Hey, not to be that guy, but he is concentrating on banishment.
Yeah, let me get 2 concentration checks from you. Both of them have to beat a 10, or be a 10 or higher.
Concentration.
Is it a saving throw or a check?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, there you go. Oh, okay.
Nice. And then
One more time.
Ah!
What did you get? It didn't load.
9.
I got a 20
Oh,
and a 9.
fuck.
That's pretty bad.
Guardian appears back as your concentration on the banishment after that second arrow. The first one, you're able to maintain it, but that second one, and then the deflection of additional arrows, you're literally just pelted with arrows, and 2 of them make it through, and it's just a little bit too much to maintain your concentration. And you guys are surrounded. That brings us to
Akeem.
that was the Tomb Dwarfs. No, Nephthys first. They go before Nephthys. Nephthys,
Do
you're up.
something. Do something crazy.
Do something crazy.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay. Well, it just got really spicy really fast.
Mhm.
Right? I'm just like, shit.
That
My
Aboleth
sh-
sounds kind of
My
alright
shit
right
isn't
now.
loading again, so if you move your token, just tell me which directions.
Josh,
Okay.
you need to figure your shit out.
I'm trying, man.
Sorry, I was not expecting this. Give me just a second to think this through here.
Dude, I
You
literally
got
rolled
a
my-
minute here. You're real quick. You're thinking about what's going on. Shit, the situation is changing quick.
I know. So noticing all this shit going on. Fuck. Fuck. Hearing the bashing going on to my right, and Akeem like grunting and shit in pain from being attacked. And then obviously seeing what's happening in front of me. Okay. I'm going to place horizontally
Wall of fire.
a wall of light.
Wall of light.
Okay. Link it for me again, because it's been a while.
First things first, I'm bonus action hexing this guy right here.
Which one? Tell me.
The Tomb Guardian right in front of Asalia, like between her and Withers.
Okay. Xing him. Got it.
For strength.
Okay.
And then I'm dropping Wall of Light. Just linked it in chat. In a horizontal arrangement, about like 2 feet off the ground. I'm gonna move my guy over just so I can kind of like see it and draw it appropriately, and then I'm putting myself back. Basically, as far as I can tell, extending across the room that way. So, Tomb Guardian, the Tomb Dwarf, and Withers all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay, 1 sec. Alright, this shit isn't loading. I'll trust you, though, where you placed it, because it's not
Do
loading.
you want me to stream on Discord or something?
Yeah, please, actually.
That's a solid idea.
Or you can watch Dan's.
Yeah, it's 10 feet wide, right?
Also pull up
yes.
Dan's stream on Twitch.
You good
but-
there,
Yeah, that looks
Jeremy?
right.
Right now.
10 feet wide.
I just fell over.
Give me 1 sec.
It was that good of a
streaming.
move.
Okay, Alex is.
You alright?
Those purple lines is.
Cut off, bro.
Not yet.
Dan's streaming on Twitch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sec. Okay. Got your Twitch pulled up.
Oh yeah, you should see the purple lines.
Okay, cool. So it's that area right there that is enveloping it.
Dan, you
Yeah.
can also zoom in a little bit. It might be easier to see on your stream.
Yeah, I
did.
can see it now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, so perfect. Oh, now it updated, so I see it. Okay, so everyone in that area.
So the dwarf.
The wall is 60 feet high, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight, but creatures and objects can pass through it. It emits bright light 120 feet. Da, 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 da.
So
and the wall appears
it's
each-
horizontal. So parallel with
Okay.
the ground.
I understand what
And,
you're
like-
So is it
3
going
feet
this way
up.
then? Like the light's pointing this way, basically?
No, the light's not pointing anywhere. This isn't like Wall of Fire.
Oh, okay. So it's just if you're in that area, it's just super bright.
Right.
Because it says emits 120
Okay,
feet of bright
so
light. That's
they all make
fucking
con
bright.
saves here.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Tomdorf has a 14
Fail.
plus 3, 17.
Fail.
Okay. The Tomb Guardian has a 3 plus 4.
Fail.
Withers has a 4 plus 3.
Fail.
All right, so
So-
they all fail.
They all take 48 radiant damage and they're blinded for 1 minute.
Damn.
All right, so the light shines up. You see Withers fighting against the stun, able to move, but the two others bring their hands up towards their eyes. Yeah, rough.
And they all take 20 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I did mark myself as concentrate.
Okay. You said 20
I'm sorry,
points?
I didn't hex the fucking Tomb Guardian. I'm a fucking idiot. Because Wall of Light is concentration, that's concentration. I wouldn't have used hex.
Okay,
um,
that's fair. That's fine.
So, with my bonus action, I will heal. I will heal Akeem.
Hell yeah.
Did I see him getting like smashed by the Tomb Guardian? I mean, I know I saw the crossbow bolts.
From where
'Cause
you were
that's
standing,
where
you
my
would see
audio
that he's
took a
been
shit.
physically hurt. You'd see that he's been hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna give you 5d6 of healing.
Awesome.
19 points.
Nice. All right, so Akeem, you feel some of your wounds close up a bit, feeling a bit better. That brings us to you.
Me. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and we're gonna cast motherfucking fireball.
I knew it.
It's gonna happen. And we're gonna cast it, let's see, right here.
Any feet on those?
On this 25 feet.
So it should hit all three of them, yeah.
It should hit all
Cast
four.
You'll
It
have to
should
cast
hit all
on
four.
that one, on this spot
It's
right
a-
here. Gotcha.
It's a 20-foot radius, isn't it?
Right.
Oh,
so
I didn't
I'm
even.
gonna I'm gonna cast it on here. So at 25 feet, that should hit this one.
20 feet will hit everything.
Right. Except for me.
Yep.
But I'm also going to cast that with Quicken spell, which casts as a bonus action.
Well, let's do the fireball first.
Okay.
Okay,
hold
so
on.
they're all making dex saves. What's your DC?
My DC is
18, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, 17. Sorry.
17. Roll damage for me.
Hold on a second. Let me get that up here. Bam. Did I just roll that shit? Oh, here it is. Boom. So DC 17, I rolled a 20.
20.
Which,
Okay.
hold on. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually a 24.
24. Okay. 24. DC 18. So the Tomb Guardian first
No,
makes
DC
a
7. Yeah, 17. Sorry.
DC 17. Okay. 1 sec, because this thing keeps closing, so I have to keep pulling up this shit over and fucking over and fucking over again. It's awesome. It's closing, so I have to keep... Okay. Okay, you're looking for a 17 here. Tomb Guardian fails. That's 24 points of fire damage to him. Let me make sure he's not immune to any fire or anything. Nope, you're good. Okay. All right, so that is 24 points here. Okay, the Tomb Guardian right there fails. The Tomb Guardian above it fails. The Tomb Guardian above that one succeeds. The Tomb Guardian to the right, 19, succeeds. Okay, so these two failed. They both take the 24.
Mhm.
These two take half damage, so that would be 12.
Well, yeah.
So you stand back, you hold your hand out, a ball of fire shoots just over the shoulder of the Tomb Guardian and lands behind it, leaving an earth-shattering explosion that the rest of you feel as the ground shakes and echoes through, kind of hurting your ears a bit, Akeem and Nephthys. The Tomb Dwarfs look charred a bit. The Tomb Guardian still looking pretty hardy. Anything else, Akeem?
Yes, I'm also going to cast Firebolt with twinned or twine to this guy and this guy.
I believe that would be a disadvantage with an enemy within 5 feet of you. Am I correct in
Correct.
that, or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's because it's a ranged
Okay,
spell
hold on.
type. Just do twin
Yeah.
fireball, bro. Big brain.
Can't cast a
Doesn't
bonus
affect
action
single target.
spell and an action spell in the same turn.
Yeah.
You also
Say that
can't
again?
twin a fire. You can't twin a fireball. Also,
Oh, that's
Um,
gay. Why can't it be broken?
it has to be single target.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right.
Okay, so let's do.
you want to play with it? Grab it.
Any ranged spell attack is gonna have disadvantage right now.
Okay, so
Take a
let's
look
just
at
go
your
ahead
list.
and hit the 2 here.
Okay, so it's at disadvantage. Make your attack rolls.
All right, at disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Disadvantage and firebolt. 17.
On which one? The top one?
Well, the first one's gonna go to this guy.
Okay, 17 hits.
Okay. Well, I do disadvantage again.
Yep. So it was
then
17 with
Hell
23 fire
yeah!
damage.
17, and then the damage was 23 to the first guy.
Jeez, nice.
And then I hit a 27 and then 22 to the other guy.
Jeez. Yeah, both hit. So 1 second. 23 on this first one. You want to sit over there?
Yeah, 23 on the first,
Jesus.
22 on the second.
Nice.
You effectively dealt, let's see, 24 times 4 is 96, 99, 119, 139,
All right, 8 points,
141 points of damage in one turn.
So how much damage did the second one? Okay, 22 there. So that would bring us down to. Okay, so both you hold. What you do is you stand there. You hold both hands out, one to your north, one to the south, and a fireball releases from each hand, or firebolt, as both of them strike into the chest of your enemy, and they burn through the heat as you hear them. As it just burns through the armor and into their chest.
All right, and then with my last bit of movement, I guess I have all of my movement really. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know where I'm at here. Let's go. I'm gonna move my right here and call it.
Okay. As you go to move away, the Tomb Guardian next to you tries to backhand you with its spiked gauntlet. That's a
Swing and a miss.
sorry. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you take as the spikes drive into you. You take
47 points.
You take 4 points of piercing from the spikes, and then the inertia smacks into you, causing bludgeoning damage. That is an additional 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 17 total.
As you move to there, as it smacks you straight across the side, a little bit of blood dropping off of your arm as it hit you, but you are able to get beside your ally Nephthys, in between him and Akeem, doing a pretty significant amount of damage. Anything else?
No.
All right, Balin, you're up. Akeem just runs up next to you, blood dripping down from his arms. What are you doing?
Gonna try to kind of protect the squishies here, and Nephthys is gonna do his area of effect stuff in that room anyways.
The
So
squishy.
I'm gonna step up here, and I can hit this Tomb Guardian from this position, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna
Which Tomb
swing out.
Guardian? You have to tell me.
Do you see where I am right now?
Yes.
I am the one to my southeast.
The one to your southeast, so the one near the staircase?
Yeah.
You can't hit it from where you're currently standing. The one by the staircase.
Yeah, it's just diagonal to me. I can't reach it around. I can't hit them there.
I see one to your northeast, one to your direct east, and one to your west.
What? Are you looking at me, bro?
Oh, you moved from where you were.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, I'm looking on Dan's stream. That's the only reason why I'm keeping up.
Yeah,
okay.
no, he's like catty corner with me. He went diagonal one.
Gotcha. The one to your southeast. Yeah, what are you doing with that guy?
Sunblade.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is a 22 to hit for 26 radiant damage.
Whew. So you quickly run around that corner, pull the Sunblade out, ignite it, and you just strike him straight across the chest and eat up straight through the armor, slicing through it like a knife through hot butter. No resistance, cutting through its chest as it's like
Knife through hot
coagulated
butter.
dark blood just splashes out and slowly oozes down the front as it just pulls back, both of its gauntlets facing towards you. What was the
And
total damage on that?
26 radiant damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I guess that will be it for moi.
Okay.
For moi.
All right. Who stunned Withers? Wasn't it you?
I did, so he is just now becoming unstunned.
Yes. So he's now
But he's-
unstunned.
He is also blind.
He is blinded.
Fair enough. So
That's a bullshit.
I go.
Yeah.
Unless he got an initiative between, I guess, me and Baylin, but
he did, but he hadn't been
Oh.
active. Baylen's AC initiative was 21. Withers was 19, and yours was 18.
great. Now we got to go find and catch the Abra.
Margaret's right here.
What? You took the necklace off of him?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So that's
Alright.
the only reason I didn't stun him again, was because I'm pretty sure that's what it causes him to
Yeah,
teleport.
I got the necklace in my fucking bag, so.
Yeah.
But who the fuck knows what he can do?
Yeah, I know.
1 second. Looking for
We
his
can't
fucking
teleport,
card.
but he might be allowed to. Fucking dimension.
I feel like we're about to find out what he can do.
This fight went so much differently than we all planned, of course, so...
Yeah, that never happens in D&D.
I knew it wasn't gonna... I knew it wasn't gonna be super straightforward, but this is a fuckfest.
Jeez.
If
Okay.
you guys tried to golf in 102-degree weather, it's exhausting.
1 sec. Alright, I'm gonna do a perception check for him to see if he can kind of sound out where the enemies are. Since he is blind.
The tomb dwarf right next to him, that's an enemy.
That is not a good roll.
Guys, I just fell backwards out of my
Oh, but his
chair.
perception is pretty fucking good.
Is that the second
Really
time
good,
you've done
actually.
that?
Okay,
His
so
perception?
he stumbles forwards, feeling the back of his spiked gauntlet behind him. To there. What's he blinded by? The light? What's the... Does that last forever? What's this say here?
It lasts for a minute. At the end of a creature's turn, they can repeat the save.
Okay. Thank you. It's a wisdom save?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. So he moves to there. And listening, he's able to kind of sound out where his enemy is here. He's going to try to hold person. You, Osalia. Hold his hand out towards your direction where he's heard movement. That wasn't the sound of like heavy plates falling.
Counter spell.
All right. I would say you can make a perception check because it's right at that corner right there.
My roll 20 is not. Why is it just doing wisdom save?
What did you say, Josh? Sorry, my Discord.
I said because he's like catty cornered. It's very close to whether you can see him or not. Make a perception check if you can make out what he's doing through like all of the commotion that's happening. If
Okay.
you can see him, then you can counterspell it.
What's my
Let's see. I don't know.
Tell me.
So, okay.
You're looking for a.
I mean, he's like feeling and hearing, I guess,
yeah.
because it says like a creature you could see. It's kind of.
Well, I rolled
Doesn't say you can see. Then I won't say he did hold person then.
Okay, because I was.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Like, I mean, if he's touching me, then I get it. But I would say he's
I
gonna
would say
make
he's not
an attack.
touching you there, but he can definitely hear you and knows the direction that you're
Bro,
in.
he's
so
not
he'll
allowed
use
to
a
touch me there.
He'll use a different spell that he will do.
I wouldn't say he's touching you there, but
You know what? Then he's gonna actually
inner
so instead of that, he's gonna say, "Fuck his tomb guardian," and he casts lightning bolt straight down the hallway.
fuck yes, that's the kind of guy I want in my games.
Hey. I rolled a natural 20 for my perception check.
Okay, so you see it,
Counterspell.
you counterspell it. As he holds his hands out, You quickly realize what he's trying to do. Counterspell it, and the spell fades from his hand.
You know what though? He's standing in the light. Can you see him? He's supposed to be heavily obscured.
No, he's not standing in the light at the moment.
No, he is.
He is. He needs the line through the Tomb Guardian to make that happen. So
Yeah.
Considering I placed the wall about 3 feet above the ground, yeah, I should be able to.
I would say if it's hitting him, you can't. Can you see through the wall?
You can see under the wall. How short's the motherfucker?
He's an average-sized human being.
3 feet up's got you at like belly level. Depends where he's casting. I don't know.
I would. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. If it's enough to like do damage and it's doing full damage and hitting him, and does it block line of sight when it's there? You can't see through it.
Check. I think it does. Read the description.
The wall appears in orange. You can choose it can be free floating. The wall can be 100. The wall blocks line of sight. I would say you cannot see him. You cannot counterspell it.
Well, then can he lightning bolt?
Yes, because he's just shooting down the hallway. It doesn't say
lightning is an area of effect. He just shoots from himself,
shooting
100
down the hall.
feet out.
He literally he was sitting at his desk, gets stunned, then he's hit by this wall of lightning or wall of light, can't see anything, but this is where he's lived. He knows that if anyone's attacking him, they're coming from down the hall behind him.
Oh my god. I want the lightning bolt to happen. I don't know why. I'm sadistic.
You're such a masochist.
And he like does not give a shit about the Tomb Guardian or like at all. That's right behind him. He doesn't give a fuck about them. So he just turns around and shoots a lightning bolt down the hallway. Totally.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So
logic makes sense to me.
Dude, both you and fucking Dan this game have said you guys have wanted damage to happen to you, and I'm kind of getting concerned, bro. You guys got some kinks developing.
Right. So Akeem, Osalia, Nephthys, all of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
I hate both of you.
I absorb.
The one dude in the party with evasion. Fuck!
Dexterity
and fail.
Oh, this is.
Oh, yeah, I ate shit.
Ooh. Hey, Akeem.
Wait. Let me put that on normal.
I mean, you take the 15 because it was the first one rolled.
Yeah.
Well, okay, whatever you say.
Okay, so
I mean, unless Josh wants us to roll again.
Yeah, we'll go with the 15. That's fine.
You won't get to re-roll because of Akeem's mess up.
Oh, motherfucker!
Nah, we'll go with 17 since that was, the first roll.
Dan's like, oh god, darn, I have to take this lightning damage straight through my chest.
It's not that bad. I didn't roll great on it.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We understand.
I'm gonna preemptively do this.
Just,
Okay. So you're looking for a 15 as the save here. It's not super high.
Well, good news is I rolled a 13.
Okay.
Good news is I rolled a 15.
So 15 succeeds. So you take half damage of the 25.
Oh, nice. You rolled like shit, bro.
Yeah, I didn't roll
That's
very
not too
high.
bad, actually. I'll take that.
Yeah.
So half of 25.
Half of 25 if you succeeded. The rest of you who failed, you take the full 25.
Is that minus the low end of 25 or the high end?
Round down.
It's 12.
Always round
the
down.
Tomb Guardian
Okay.
also would have to make a dex save. It succeeds with a natural 16, but let me make sure. But I know it doesn't have very high dex. I think it has actually negative dex.
Oh, 2? Minus 2?
No, it's a -1 at 15.
So he succeeds.
Damn.
Yes, succeeds, takes half damage at a 12.
God dang flabbing darn it.
I'll take it.
I absorb half of that and store a d6 of lightning into my next melee attack.
All right, so you absorb some of it. He then stumbles around to there, just moving around, feeling, because he did roll a high perception check earlier, and plus he would just try to move until he wasn't in the thing that was searingly burning him. Between the perception and just common sense, he moves to that point there, but towards the enemy. That brings us to...
Akeem.
I don't believe so.
Damn it.
So
Osalia.
he comes around the corner, and then emerging from the light, Osalia, you see Withers, come around the side after you're just hit by that lightning bolt. What are you doing?
He can repeat his con save, by the way.
Okay, con save.
Oh, I want him to see
He fails
this.
again. That's a 6 on the dice.
Okay, he doesn't see this coming then. I purge his ass.
You link whatever it is you're doing.
28
you, like,
radiant
talking about-
damage.
What's up?
Moonbeam, 28 radiant damage on him and the Tomb Guardian.
Can you link it?
Yes,
He
I have.
did. I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
What spell is it? Just Moonbeam?
Moonbeam. Yep. DC.
Oh, he actually
18,
did link it. He
'cause
just
my-
linked it now. But
I don't know why it says show spell description underneath the thing, and then it linked. But
5-foot radius, 40 cylinder from the point.
so 5-foot radius, you choose a corner of 4 squares, and that's 5 feet.
Okay.
So those.
Well, it's got
two-
a 5-foot radius, which means it has a 10-foot diameter.
Yes.
Oh yeah, true that. So it's
So you drop it
actually
here,
gonna
drop it
like
there.
where
So
he
con
was
save-
standing,
con saves for
like,
both
at
of
his
them.
desk. DC
Right.
18 because of the amulet from our slain ally.
Okay, con saves. Here we go. The Withers gets a natural 20.
Fails.
Okay.
The Tomb Guardian gets a 8 plus its Constitution, which is not going to be enough to succeed.
So the Tomb Guardian is going to take 28 damage, and Withers takes 14.
Okay.
And they revert to their original forms if they're not in their original form.
Yeah, neither of them change.
And I am going to healing word myself. Oh no, I just cast Moonbeam, so I can't. Ooh, I could turn into a creature
mm,
now that I have Moonbeam out.
So this purplish beam of white, also whitish light, shoots down from the ceiling, hits both of them. You hear Withers move, and you hear the Tomb Guardian get hit by it as well, looking at you, straight at you. Anything else?
I would use a bonus action, turn into a polar bear.
Okay. Are they large?
Yeah.
I don't know why every time you turn into a beast, it just makes me laugh. Where does a polar bear come
I feel
from,
like you
dude?
spin a wheel and you land on a polar bear here.
I mean, like if it's not like a
Have
like
you,
a
you guys looked at his sheet, right? On Discord? It's a million fucking things.
well, like a lot of the times it's like geographically like an electric eel. Like I know why he turned into that, but like
I'd
the
say
polar
you're
bear-
currently squeezing to fit in the spot that you're in.
Okay.
Because
Nice.
you're large, right? So it would be more
Yeah.
like that. You're squeezing to be in that spot there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's so ridiculously.
I would also like have maybe tried to push.
You'd have to push both of them.
Yeah. And I don't have an action.
enter your own Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since it and you would enter the wall
So
of
I
light.
block
also
this
to
entire.
hit the Tomb Guardian there.
I block the whole hallway because I'm a large beast. So
Yeah.
everyone behind me has full cover.
Correct. But everything
It's
on the other
just a
side of you has full
fucking
cover as
lightning
well.
bolt.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to. So as that's happening, the rest of you watch as Osalia just quickly shifts into this massive white bear, taking up the hallway. The Tomb Guardian here charges straight towards you, Valen. This one charges to there. They're both going to make 2 attacks against you.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one has. Oop, that fell off. A 19 and a 24.
Both hit.
All right. As they both fists wham it, slam into you at the same time. It was a bit faster than you were expecting for such like a large, lumbering creature. The piercing damage first is 11. I rolled really high on that. 11 piercing damage followed up by. Wow, I'm rolling really well right now. 19 bludgeoning damage from one strike. The second strike does an additional 4 points of piercing damage and 13 points of bludgeoning damage. The one to your side then makes 2 attacks against you as well. I believe those are both going to miss. I rolled 16 and a lower.
Yeah, miss.
So the first one strikes you twice as you're like dazed a bit. You quickly see the other 2 swings coming in, and you agilely just take a step back as they both smash into the pillar to the south of you, sending dust and stone everywhere. That's this Tomb Guardian here.
Damn.
Moves to there, out of the moonbeam and out of the, well, at least out of the light.
Does it make a save at the beginning of its turn if it starts its turn in the light?
No, it's at the end.
Light.
A creature that ends its turn in the walls area takes 48 radiant.
I forget, because all the walls are a little different.
They are.
Can you guys hear me?
Josh, super quick question.
Yep.
They do with the Guardian's swing. It does 2 different types of damage.
It does piercing and bludgeoning.
And when I use uncanny dodge on that, would that count?
It would deal half damage for one
It doesn't
attack
do
of
any.
pierce. Huh?
If one sword swing does both bludgeoning and
Yeah, you
piercing.
ignore
I'd say you
all the
have
damage.
both.
Okay,
Or,
because I
have it.
only have the bludgeoning on one of them. I think I don't know.
To me, it makes sense that you would have both of them.
Yeah, I just you rattled off so many numbers. I only did the highest one. I don't know which.
Testing.
I couldn't tell you
Good.
anymore on.
Testing. Testing. Test. Testing.
4 points of piercing and 15 points of bludgeoning as it slams into you with one of the gauntlets. The second one just swinging wide. That's the end of the Guardian's turn. That brings us to the dwarfs. The dwarf doesn't really have anywhere to go that would get it out of the beam. Doesn't give a shit. It's just going to make 2 attacks against you at disadvantage, being blinded. That
surprisingly makes contact with a polar bear.
Probably 15 and a 14.
Yep.
All right, so the battle axe, both one of them are going to do... The first strike as it slices across you does 10 points of slashing damage, and then it brings it down again, dealing an additional 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I have 3 hit.
Testing. Okay. There we go.
This
Good.
Tomb Dwarf steps out into the hall here, shoots 2 crossbow bolts, light crossbow bolts at Baylin.
Have cover.
That is, you have a +2 to your AC.
Okay.
Both of those miss. They just deflect. One of them deflects off the back of the Tomb Guardian. The other one shoots wide. It then steps back. This one steps forwards. That's a... What's it to hit? Might hit you. That's a 22 and a 20.
Both hit. Just barely that one.
Oh, wait. Sorry. It was a disadvantage. Oh, are you going to bed? Let me guess. Oh! You headbutted me, you crazy boy. Love you. Okay, sorry. It was a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that first one deals I rolled a 1. It deals 3 points of piercing damage. Its second light crossbow bolt. Oh, you're so low. I rolled a 19 and a 20, but it's the 19 plus 4, so 23.
Damn. Hits.
Rolled an 8 plus 2, so that's 10 points from the second one. Because you're just getting pelted with light crossbow bolts. The one at the end of the hall shoots another 2 bolts at you. That's it wasn't at disadvantage. Whatever, we're fine.
Most of those were, I think, pretty much all of those were hitting. So
Yeah, no, but I it's fine. Everything's fine the way it is. It rolls a neither the with your plus 2 to AC. Does a 20 hit still?
my AC is 20.
Okay, so the first one misses wide. The second one hits you. That's 10. This one then steps to the side, and this one steps forward and shoots 2 more light crossbow bolts at you. That's a 6 and a 23.
Ew.
And that is an additional 9 points of piercing damage. Arrows are just getting shot down the hall towards you, and just repeatedly as the one steps out and shoots, backs up. The other one steps down and shoots, and backs up. Just a barrage of arrows flying down that hallway. Or bolts. That's the end of the Tomb Dwarf's turn. Nephthys, you're up.
Alright. You guys can't hear me, right?
Yes.
No.
I've been having a bunch of audio issues, so.
What?
It's not a low audio. It's just none are on.
Alright, first things first. Balin's gonna get,
Giggity. Love you.
12 points of
whatever.
healing.
I'll take it. A better man in my position would be dead already, but I mean, excuse me, a lesser man.
I can't see anything that's going on in that room over there.
You can't see withers?
It's like full cover because
Why
of you,
would I
bro.
be able to?
No, like
because
you're
of me.
blocking
Yeah,
the
I'm
whole
sorry.
hallway.
I have 3 hit points. I thought I was knocked out. I forgot.
Well, you just get knocked out of that form, right? You wouldn't actually be knocked out.
Yeah, knocked out of the form. And
Yeah.
that's kind of what I was hoping for. I was just trying to soak up all that damage I was about to take.
Well, now you can soak 3 whole more.
Fucking decisions, man. Alright, I'm going to... I'm gonna Eldritch Yeet this guy, Tomb Guardian.
That's the name of the spell from now on.
Well, it's only because it has Repelling Blast.
I know, but it's just a good name.
It honestly is. Like, it's quick and to the point. We know what you're doing.
It's gonna be a 21, a 19, and a 19.
Yeah, all of them are gonna hit. 19's its AC.
Hell yeah.
Tell me the total at the end here. What do we got?
Let's see.
32?
32, and he's pushed back 30 feet.
Jesus
30.
Christ.
10
Okay,
feet
hold
per.
on.
Motherfucker.
Wait.
All right, so all
That's
3
fine.
blasts
Hold on a
will
second.
streak around the side of you, Balin, and then just smash in to the chest of the Tomb Guardian, sending him flying back.
I'm seriously just imagining one of those anime scenes where a guy gets hit and he puts his hands up like this to block it and just
Yeah,
slides
literally, he's
forever.
just taking it in the chest and is sliding backwards, feet grinding across the ground.
Like, imagine getting hit so hard you get slid 30 feet back and don't fall down. It's just straight from an anime scene. Hello, kitty cat.
Blown all the way back to there, Balin. Before it dissipates. And now you get a good look at him. Like, the armor is hanging off. You just see this rotted flesh underneath. He's looking really rough. Really, really rough.
And I'm just gonna stay right there.
All right. Hakeem. You
Well,
just
you
saw
just-
Nephthys Yeetus Maximus.
Oh, hey,
one
did
of these-
this Tomb Dwarf ended
Oh,
his turn
yeah, no.
there?
Yeah, roll damage for him again, please.
Oh, hi,
17.
kitty cat.
Been real rough. Real rough as it just continues to eat away at him. burning his rod is like dying flesh away. Real bad shape.
Yeah, I just see this enemy get like pushed back far, and I'm like, okay, well, that ruins my old plans. All right, let's see here. Let's actually.
Oh, hey Josh.
Let's go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Talk about it on my turn.
Test.
15 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. What is that?
You can't see that one there from where you are.
That's 10 feet.
Huh?
That's fine. I'm just talking about movement, and we're gonna go ahead and cast Fireball again.
Okay, where are you putting it?
And we're also doing.
This guy's bitching about how I fucked up his plan, and I really just made it even better.
Quicken.
Seriously, you're gonna about to annihilate these guys with a fireball.
Yeah, we're doing Quicken Spell again.
Okay, well let's do the fireball first, and then just quicken spell after.
Okay, let's do it.
Well, he's making the fireball his quicken spell, is what he's saying.
Gotcha. Understand.
Let's go ahead and make that at 4th level. Boom.
Ooh.
All right.
DC 17 Dexterity save.
All right. What's the damage?
It is a 27.
Oof. Okay, 27. We're gonna start with the Tomb Dwarf on the top right.
Wait, hold on. Can somebody explain to me this real quick? DC 17, and then what is the 5 fire?
So it's
And then-
5 is for upcasting it. So it's 27 plus 5, so that's 32.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
32 points
32.
damage. Okay. So the
Sorry.
one on the right gets a 13 and fails. 32 as the fireball crashes into it, blows it back. I mean, it is barely standing. The explosion rattles the tables and shelves. The stools that had been sitting around are blown into the walls. And that tomb dwarf is barely up. The tomb guardian next to it, dex save, fails. As the fireball smashes into it, it just disintegrates the tomb guardian. Gone. Just a few chunks of meatish metal fall to the ground. It's completely destroyed. The tomb guardian to the side of that one fails, barely holding on. The tomb guardian, the tomb dwarf to the side of that one fails, disintegrated. The tomb dwarf here to the side. That's probably a success. That's a 19, succeeds, half damage. What did you roll for the total
16
again?
is
30.
half.
16. Okay, barely holding on here. As it pushed itself against the wall, as it's like mostly singed, and you could just smell, Akeem, this like disgusting smell of burning, rotting flesh just hitting your nose from that corridor now. But you fucked them up.
Okay, and then doing that, we're also going to use Twinned.
Okay.
This is another one, and we're going to do Firebolt to these two motherfuckers out here.
Which ones? You have to tell me. I can't see.
The two top dwarfs.
The two north ones.
Okay,
The
both
ones-
of the dwarfs that are like right next to each other.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
Okay. That would not be
Should
disadvantage, right?
It should be, because you have an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay,
Yes,
I'll
that's
do
disadvantage.
disadvantage. I'll do disadvantage. That's fine.
Unfortunately, doesn't matter who you're targeting.
27 and 27.
Jesus Christ! All against both of them?
No,
Yes.
that's
Oh.
1. That's 25 damage to
Hits.
1.
And what's the other one?
22.
Hits. You don't even
Oh.
have to roll damage. They literally both had 1 hit point.
Okay.
So you quickly hold out both your hands. 2 firebolts release through,
Hell
and they
yeah,
sync
dude.
in synchronization. Hit each one in the face and burn a fist-sized hole straight through each one's face as they just immediately fall back onto the ground dead.
Oh shit! Hold on. Now, how do I get away from this shit? Let's go ahead and I guess we're gonna stay there since I don't. Yeah, let's go ahead and. Actually, no, yeah, let's just stay there. Let's stay there. He has an opportunity attack if I move, right?
Yes.
Okay, no, just stay there.
You would have I would say you would have half cover, but it would still get the opportunity attack.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
plus
half
2 to your
cover.
AC.
So +2. Okay, let's go ahead and move my
Or
10.
you would have 3/4 cover because
3/4?
you're at the corner of the wall and Balin's in the way. Like
Perfect. And let's go ahead and move my 15 feet right here.
okay, as you're
And-
doing it, it's gonna try to swing. Misses 11.
Yeah.
He just swings wide, and but Balin, you feel the air gush as it just smashes against the wall. Nothing.
I just nod at Akeem as he's passing by.
Fuck Vintar,
All right.
we like
Anything else,
Akeem.
Yeah, for real. Fuck Vintar.
Anything else, Akeem?
No, I'm gonna end my turn right there.
All right, yeah, I think you did enough damage there. Akeem,
Josh.
yo.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Narrate real quick.
So Akeem is just coming around the corner, runs around the
So
side.
quick to dismiss Fintar. Fuck y'all.
As the smoke clears from the hallway to your north, Balin, and a lot of the enemies are vaporized. You see your opening. What did you need, Osalia?
Earlier you said when they end their turn. Were you talking about Moonbeam or Wall of Light?
Wall of Light.
Oh, okay. I thought you read Moonbeam, and I reread it, and I misunderstood. And it's when they enter it for the first time or start their turn there.
Right.
And that guy bashed me, but he started his turn in the Moonbeam. So
So he should have been hit by it again? Is that what
he
that
should
is?
have been hit by it right at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
accurate.
Withers will get hit by it at
Okay, so roll
beginning of
damage
his
again
turn.
for it real quick.
And all the hits are fine. But
Does he get to make another save? To try
he
to
does
like
make a
shrug
con
half
save.
of it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fails.
Oh, well, fuck. He's fucked.
Good.
31 radiant.
As it eats away at him, he's barely holding on.
Yeah.
Like his entire right arm is just, it's not even operable. It's just hanging on with like destroyed tendons that look like, you can literally see like these rusty staples that have been used to attach this arm to the body. And it's just flailing there, not even doing anything. You can kind of see some of the construction where they've assembled these things with the rusted bolts and staples and nails just
Mental
through
notes.
that arm. It's
Cool.
real rough shape.
That's gross, dude.
And Withers will make the save at the beginning of his turn.
That brings us to... Okay, Balin.
Oh, it's a 14 to hit on the Guardian next to me. Does
Yeah,
that hit?
swings, and he just brings his arm straight up as you're swinging, as the blade just goes wide. No luck.
I curse his mother.
Anything else?
Whoa,
No.
that's some warlock shit right there.
I actually am going to back up to right here. I can stand in this little corner directly to my left, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Fancy
gonna-
footwork, I'm guessing, get you there.
Well, he already used his opportunity attack already anyway.
Oh, fair enough. You're correct.
I'm also champion.
But fancy footwork would
Yeah.
also do it.
Well, I'm just thinking right now what I want to do. I don't want to get hit by that crossbow, and this is the best place. But then Nephthys could get hit.
Dude,
But
Fucking-
fuck Nephthys.
what does your fucking flaw?
What does your fucking
Oh
gut
yeah,
tell
yeah,
you
you're
to
right,
do?
you're right, you're right. I move into this corner.
Okay.
Your flaw, you
That
don't
brings
care
us-
about others.
Yeah. I just
All right, Withers is going to make a con
Alex cares. Balin doesn't.
save. Withers makes a con save. Fails.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do it again.
31, 34.
Oh, God.
Oh, I got a 10 in there. And
If
a
only
1.
that,
but still.
yeah, those two cross each other out, but still.
He's looking rough. He's looking pretty fucking rough. As it beats down on top of him. Okay, but it is his turn.
And he is
Is he
still blind.
He is still. Oh, God, poor guy.
At the end of his
Alright.
turn, he can repeat the save.
I just want to say, not that I hit that hit, but look at the second 12. Look at the rolls on that.
God,
Oh,
this blinded shit's really
God.
fucking his day up
That's
here.
so
read it?
bad.
I was just looking at it, I was like, wait, it's 66, I got 12. That's not good.
You averaged a 2 per dice.
It's
Doesn't
bad.
have anything great for this when he's blinded.
He's
You're welcome,
fucked, man.
Josh.
Stun, blinded, moonbeam, that's how we roll, Josh.
He's
Lost
got a
his
melee
amulet.
attack. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the grabbing the amulet was the smartest play I've ever heard in my life.
Bro, it's even especially hard to access because it's been melded into my form.
Oh, shit!
Knock the bear out of me first.
Imagine a teleporting polar bear, that's kind of scary.
Dude, that's almost as scary as a flying barbarian.
It's a spider, but it's a polar bear. You just see
Okay.
a polar bear from 60 feet
So
away.
based on his perception check from earlier, this is what he does. Yeah, this is what we're just gonna do. He knows there's something painful to his behind him, and something painful in front of him that's alive. So, he reaches out in your direction, Osalia, with both of his hands, and you feel your form you feel being pulled in the direction of the wall of light. I need you to make a contested strength saving throw as he's using telekinesis to pull you into the wall of light.
Cool.
Oh, that's some
If you
5-head
lose-
shit.
If you lose this, you're dumb, bro. With a 23 strength, get out of here, bitch. Pressure's on, bro.
You know what's problematic about that?
What?
As soon
It
as you
also puts you
enter,
into the moonbeam.
as soon as you enter your moonbeam, you revert, and then you take the damage from the moonbeam
Oh,
and
yeah.
a wall of
So
light.
it's a contested check against his spellcasting modifier and your strength.
So it's a strength saving throw?
No,
Or strength
I'll
check.
read it to you exactly.
Athletics?
It would be it's an ability check with your spellcasting ability. Sorry, I'm just reading. With his spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength check. Check, not saving throw.
Okay. Not proficient in athletics, so that's just a strength check.
Oh my
So,
god, my roll
15.
sucked. You win. Yeah. I rolled an 8. I don't think his spellcasting modifier is gonna bring him above a 15.
7's doable,
Cool.
but it's at the upper end.
I mean, a 7 to his spellcasting ability modifier would be like a 26 charisma, or whatever.
And
the
who
fuck
would
he
have
uses.
thought the polar bear had
Yeah,
23
no.
strength?
His modifier is a +5, not a +7. So you're able to, you see what he's trying to do, and for a second it like panics you, and your adrenaline kicks in for
Oh
a
my
second.
god!
Push yourself back.
Big plays
Just
before
being
legs.
stopping from being pulled into it.
Man,
I'm gonna
fuck,
maul him.
fuck that bitch ass.
Moves
I
to
hope he
this
passes
corner
his-
here. That's the end
Oh,
of his
man.
turn.
He can repeat the con save to not be blinded.
And he will, and I rolled a 5.
He's still blinded.
Oh,
Your rolls
I
are
wanted
so
him
good
to
tonight,
see
guys.
this.
I mean, against everyone but me.
Yeah, seriously. All right, that's the end of his turn. As he's doing that, Osalia, you see him moving back into the corner after he tried to pull you off, seeing that didn't work. You're up.
Doesn't Osalia get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you absolutely would. Make your
Yeah.
if you want to make your
I said,
opportunity.
yeah, I said I was gonna maul him.
Okay, go
Let's
for it.
do it. Let me just adjust the polar bear's strength to another +1. So let's see. Unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Kill him.
12 12 slashing with my claws. Oh no, I'm sorry. Piercing. It'll bite.
As you bite out towards him, you catch him in the back, tearing open a bunch of his skin and the leather that he's wearing. He's looking real bad.
He always did.
Yeah. All right, but it is your turn now.
Oh, you know what? I
Move
forgot to.
the moonbeam. Move the moonbeam. Do it. Do it. Move the moonbeam. Uh-oh. Okay. Looked like you froze.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time here. Okay, that's my moonbeam. Just, I never drew it. I don't know why. I'm gonna do that. And laugh.
Does it hit them again when you move it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn.
On a
And,
turn, not on its turn.
On a turn, and on each of your turns when you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
So the
con
Guardian,
saves.
I'm not even going to bother rolling for it. It had 3 hit points. As it comes over, eats through it, and it's literally like the force of the beam hits its shoulder, and the force pushes it to its left or its right, and is then just collapsed inside as the force just smushes it onto the ground, and it's killed.
So it's 38 radiant damage on a fail.
Okay, let's make a save for Withers here. All right.
18 or better.
He's dead.
38.
How do you want him to die?
I mean, I want, like, literally the moonbeam to engulf him and just incinerate his form as the flesh burns off of him until it's just like a torched corpse.
All right. So the moonbeam comes over in his direction, and what he does, he's like backing up against the wall as he feels the beam eating away on him. And when eventually he gets into the corner and has nowhere else to go, as the beam just moves over, and you hear him, oh! You can't even see through the intensity of the moonbeam, and as the intensity fades, his dried out husk falls to the ground. The mask falls off of his face. His golden mask ting, 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 rolls across the floor, and there's just barely anything left. It just looks like a burnt, like it looks like jerky on the ground, just dried up, dead.
And you just hear.
No. I'm
That
gonna
wasn't creepy at all.
That scared the fuck out of me.
I was like, who is that? I actually looked at my roommate behind me and I was like,
I am going to heal myself for 4 d8s with a 4th level spell slot.
Okay, I'm assuming it's a bonus action or or whatever.
Bonus action. My bear gets 24 hit points back.
Okay.
I'm at 27, and I look at this lone tomb fucking dwarf, and if it manages to survive, it's gonna die.
All right. That brings us to Guardian, the last one. Charges straight forwards towards Balin. Makes 2 attacks against him.
he did.
Nah.
Not with a 4 and a fucking 8.
No, I mean like the Guardian's dead.
It's a
You
11
fucking it
and
up,
a
Josh.
11 and a 15. As both swings, you agilely dodge under one and use the inertia from the dodge to quickly move out of the way. The second one, no luck. It's just gonna stay right there.
Fuck these guys.
Come on,
That's the end
Akeem.
of its
Fuck.
This Tomb Dwarf moves to here.
Pest.
You're gonna have 3/4 cover, Balin, against these 2 arrow attacks. That's a 21 and a unnatural 20. You have a +5.
Can't hear you if you're talking, Alex.
Sorry. What was the second one? Or the first one was a 20. What?
It was a 21 and a 20.
They both miss.
Okay, so both of them shoot, no purchase. This one here is gonna just make 2 it ends its turn and it has nowhere to go. It's gonna die. It makes 2 attacks against Osalia's bare form. That's a 19 and a 10.
Hot. Oh, the 19 will hit.
Test.
That's 4 points of slashing damage.
4?
Yeah, I didn't
What?
roll very well.
Oh man. I mean, can he kill himself?
Well, it's the end of the turn and he's got to take
He
damage.
does a Japanese like style fucking knife to the belly at him.
It's a bit of bonus action.
He's gonna die!
No, oh my gosh. Don't even bother rolling damage, Nephthys. He's dead. The wall of light, after he swings, as he finishes the swing, as it barely grazes you, Osalia, as you look underneath you, you just see him getting disintegrated by the wall of light.
Well, that's fine.
Nephthys, you're up.
Die!
Die, you imbecile.
Eldritch Yeet!
Oh, that's epic.
You have to tell me what you got. 'cause I can't see.
One against this tomb dwarf up here, because I have spell sniper. So I just need to see him at period, if I can.
Yeah, you're fine. You can see him.
And then 2 against this guy.
Guardian.
1 against the Guardian and 2 against the Dwarf?
No,
against the
one
Guardian,
against,
one against the dwarf.
Yeah, that part.
Okay. All right.
So 29 to hit the dwarf.
He's dead. He has 4 hit points. That one just blows him in half, literally. Lifts him the upper portion, splits him, he's dead.
And
He's
a
already kinda
24 and a 21 to hit the guardian
Yep.
for 19 points total.
Okay. He's still up.
Cool.
Both beams smash into him.
I'm gonna use my healing light. The last 2 charges to heal Balin for 4 points.
I'll take it, Daddy.
Damn right you will.
That as those beams smash into them, Akeem, what are you doing?
I just fired one.
I actually use one hand to make a gun,
Okay.
and then I use the other one like a sniper,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use firebolt on this motherfucker.
Make an attack roll.
Fucking Yu Yu Hakusho over here, what the fuck?
Right? Seriously.
Don't worry about it.
Looking for a 19.
30?
Yeah, 30 is higher than 19.
Yeah, for 28 points of damage.
Why doesn't my roll thing do it like you?
How many? 28, you said?
28 points of damage.
Literally, you aim, and it just goes straight through its chest, burns through the metal, as you hear all splat on its back.
All right, let's
And
see.
then I blow the gun.
Okay. What's going on? Help me.
Blow it off.
Not very good.
And for the
Not gonna
moment,
lie.
The music just disconnected. It was like, I'm done. Fuck you. You didn't pay for extra hour.
Leon told it to. Leon told it to.
Huh.
With a little bit of movement, just because I don't know what's going on, I'm going to move. Oh shit! Is this
Well,
like a?
the combat's over, so we don't have to take movements right now. For at least it looks like everything is safe.
Well,
I
then
can't-
I'm gonna move into here, just to, because I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Okay. So what are you guys doing now? As for the moment, it appears as
Don't
though
move.
the action has subsided.
As moving in and
Dude.
noticing, I'm gonna actually investigate or this little.
Bro, are you walking through my moonbeam? You want to chill for a sec?
Oh, is this like? Is this like an action
you walk
thing?
over
light?
a green bean and then
You're
got
just like
smashed
walking
by a
around
wall
and
of light.
shit. Fucking-
Okay.
I mean, you can make 2 con saves if you want.
I want to move into a spot where I'm not gonna get destroyed.
Just, like, wait to investigate for everyone to finish fucking combat.
And for the bear to disappear.
Hey, bro, did you not see the finger gun?
Did you not say finger
I didn't see anything that you did, but all I know is this room got fucking blown up with light. That's
Literally,
all
the
I know.
desk in the middle of the room is absolutely annihilated.
Just
Test.
incinerated.
Well, I wasn't going toward the desk. I was going toward the little gray thing, but assuming that's fucked up too.
That bird
Well, the
cage
thing is, everything was radiant damage, so it was all
Well,
just
then I'm
light.
What?
Then I'm good to go. I'm perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna come out of my wild shape and
Yeah, you
drop
can't-
my
you
moon,
can't-
but I'm going to Withers' body to take the belongings off of the rest of his form and pick up that golden mask.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on a
So
second.
you've got the golden mask. Make an investigation check. As you search the charred remains of his body.
Oh yeah, I have.
You want to provide me with
I have resistance to radiant. All that bullshit.
That's cool. Jeremy, you wanna help me so I get advantage on investigation?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Yeah. Me and Akeem search the remains.
What?
Alright, let's make this fucking happen.
What am I doing here?
24.
Yo.
24.
This shit
Okay,
is
so you
cool.
find the mask, charred, which lets
you
you
don't.
immediately know that it's not magical. However, it is a
What?
charred golden mask. That wasn't destroyed. Searching through the body,
Hello.
you find some other charred pages. You find a journal that is almost completely destroyed. Maybe with some very handy, good work, you could make out a little bit of what it says, but due to the way he died, it's pretty much destroyed.
That's fine, I'm a scholar. I can try and salvage the remains.
You do see a spell scroll that is completely intact.
Sick.
Hell yeah. I'll go and investigate.
What is
And that's what you got.
this?
Can I read spell scroll easily? Like it's a druid spell of my capability?
I don't believe it is a druid spell. Wait a second.
Hell yeah.
You can like link me the spell name or something.
I'm almost
Or just check it out.
100% sure it's not a druid spell.
What?
1 second. We are
There we go.
investigating the table.
No, the body of Withers.
Oh,
so
the body of
showed-
Withers. I got
I
you.
showed it to Akeem too,
Yes.
so sorcerer spell scroll he'd be able to identify immediately.
Josh, honest question here, but like, what would radiant
Yo.
damage actually do to like non-living things? Like, what is radiant damage?
It's like I don't want to say it's like a holy burning kind of light.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah, it's divine.
That's
It's
what I had
divine light.
That's what I had in mind. I just didn't think it would necessarily do too much damage to non-living things, but
It would destroy.
Yeah, I don't think it would.
things.
I don't know if it would destroy the desk like fire, but
I wouldn't say it was fire, but I mean it's a destructive force. Like
it's true. I mean, it is destructive magic. I mean,
it's honestly a question because I honestly
get
didn't
it.
know what it would do to non-living things.
No, I get it. It's kind of like
it's like a
like a-
holy kind of
a
burning.
burning like a burning fire almost.
Yeah.
It's like holy water, you know? You splash it on something, it doesn't do anything, but you splash it on a demon, and they're like, ah.
Not
Yeah,
quite
but you're
like
talking
that.
about like a hot light just burning pages.
So
of
yeah,
book.
you are
Test.
not familiar with what the spell is.
not even a key.
With Orkin, looking at it, you can make Arcana checks, or I would say if you spent a short rest examining it, you could decipher what it
What?
is.
oh, Arcana check all the way.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check as well.
I got a 29, bro. 29 twice.
Okay. So
That
here's
is
a-
awful.
Here is a polar bear examining a spell scroll, just to set the scene.
I'm not a bear anymore.
He dropped
Oh,
it, he dropped
okay.
it.
No, 'cause the scene is hilarious. If it's just, I'm just picturing a polar bear looking at the spell scroll on the ground, like I know this.
Glasses all like sitting like the Coca-Cola commercial.
What? What?
All right. So, okay. It's interesting. It's not a. So I'm trying to think of how. It's interesting what it is. It's the commune spell, commune with God.
Oh, I'm a cleric.
What?
Are you a cleric?
One level.
But at first level.
Yeah. So you're not a high enough cleric to use this spell.
I
So
mean, with a good save, I can read the scroll.
It does assist you.
Testing.
You rolled high enough.
Hello?
But it's interesting the
Could
way
roll
that.
higher.
But it's interesting, especially as you
What?
read it and you recognize it what it is. It's like, why would withers need or use this spell
Test.
scroll? It seems,
Well, whose withers is God?
seems misplaced. And as you look through the spell scroll, there's small changes to the
No.
typical format where where commune is usually done. It's a two-way connection where the caster is sending out a message
Testing.
to the deity, and then
Hello?
the deity
Hello?
responds. This is almost sort of forcing a connection to the deity.
What?
So it's not only usable by clerics. It's usable
the
by
fuck out
any
of here.
class that devoutly follows a deity.
Cool. I'm gonna use the fuck out of this.
Neptus devoutly follows DD.
You keep my goddamn name out of your mouth.
But
Wow.
and then you have the chart journal and his necklace medallion, which, by the way, looking at it now after ripping it off of his neck, is a pretty standard silver chain, but the medallion itself is
What
a
the fuck?
black gemstone that is carved to look like a skull.
Is anybody able to attune to it?
I don't want to necessarily attune to it to find out what it can do.
Well, we can
But-
identify it tomorrow.
I would like to just keep that on me for now and identify it at the beginning of the day with the help of my companions here, and go to identify. Go to. But this room has been investigated, right? Can I investigate this room to see if he's brought in or taken out anything, or if there's anything of interest or value?
Make an investigation check. Two of you.
Okay,
Balin would like to,
me and Balin.
because he's coming into the room now.
Oh, I got 23, motherfucker.
18.
Yeah, as you guys look through it, there's nothing new that you hadn't already seen.
Oh.
You guys went through it pretty thoroughly last time, and it's only been a day, 2 days.
Any guess or ability to see what he may have been working on before we got there, or as we were getting there?
Don't move.
So whatever he was writing on the desk and the journal that he had on him, they're pretty thoroughly destroyed. You have the
Would you-
journal.
Would you say that Jeweler's Tools has some polish in it, like a small thing of like gold polish? Can I clean the mask off, or was the mask actually destroyed?
It wasn't destroyed. It was on the way to being destroyed, but not quite yet.
Akeem can have this golden mask. It's a little tarnished, but if you give me some time, I'll work on it while we rest.
Yeah, Akeem will hold it.
It's not magical, I tell him, but it's probably extremely valuable. I'm a silversmith, and I can definitely tell this is fine work.
If this is something that you need or would like to work on, I have no problem holding it.
No, not at all. It's merely a gift for your efforts.
I just not I'm thinking.
We like you a lot more than our last party member. May he rest in peace.
Cold.
I fucking hate all of you. I just take the gold piece. I just walk the fuck out.
Just playing with you.
Aside from that, I can try and work on the book and see if I can salvage anything out of it.
This is our office now, boys.
Shall
True.
we return to the Aboleth?
Shall we maybe short rest before we do?
Oh, can I?
That's not a
actually-
bad idea.
Dagger. I
don't
want
have-
to try a dagger on the corpse of Withers, even though it wasn't the killing blow. I want to like plunge it in the corpse, see what it can.
Who
You
was the one
plunge it
pulling
into
that?
the corpse. 1 second.
Oh god, you just put fucking Zaltek's soul into the body of Withers.
It's headless.
It doesn't say it needs to be an intact corpse.
It's going to be a really unfortunate existence.
When you try to trigger its soul capturing ability, there's no effect.
Yeah, it's already gone. I burned the fuck out of him. I didn't steal the soul. Which is unfortunate. He doesn't deserve to go to Acerak. He deserves to remain trapped like a piece of shit.
Did you cut off his head? Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut his head off with the dagger.
Okay. Head removed.
It's a plus fucking 3 weapon.
Yeah, cuts through it like fairly easily.
Like a hot butter, like a knife through hot butter.
Like a butter through hot.
Just a little bit of a crunch though, because the skin.
Yes, there is a. It's crispy on the outside.
It's like dropping a wing too long in the fryer grease. You know what I mean?
Or the baklava. You're cutting through baklava.
It's flaky. Mmm.
Super dead.
Piece of shit. I spit on him.
So if we haven't made the rounds through, I would like to investigate like the bookshelves and this little.
You guys
bird
did. There
cage.
was nothing additional from the last time you searched, and the cage has
okay.
the dead undead bird from previous.
That wall
that
of
is
light went through
inside-
the cage, dude.
No, the cage with the bird in it is inside the staff of the python.
But the staff of the python was destroyed.
Is there anything
Yeah, which
like
means it got destroyed.
Okay, everything is dead. Yes.
well, just like every other movie? Is there anything like under the cage, like a little like hidden compartment?
With the investigation checks that you guys did earlier, you didn't find anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, you're trying pretty hard there.
You're literally beating a dead horse that's been repeatedly beat to death. Some more.
And then, hey, I'm
He's
still
like,
gonna
"Hey,
beat. I'm
it's
still
a
gonna
sword."
beat a horse.
You want to beat
Okay.
off a horse?
But
I will.
nice.
If I were blue, I'd beat off a guy. I would beat off a guy. Oh wait, what?
Okay, what?
Hey, your mic was
Close to
open.
Oh shit!
Nice. I could heal my wounds, and I've made very little dents in my spell slots. But how does everyone else feel? I didn't see what was going on over there. 'Cause I
We're
was dealing
about
with
to
the
short
room.
rest, so I'm gonna go ahead and 5th level cure wounds Balin.
Well, no, I mean, let me just do one. Oh, you're short resting. You're right. Never mind.
Ew. I mean, that's not terrible. 28.
It's 28. 28's good.
It's okay.
Do we feel like we need
How hurt are you, Balin?
heal?
I mean, I'm short
was
9 hit points, so
You did how much hit points did I get back?
28.
I am now at 72 out of 94.
No, we'll just short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about me. We're all good. Let's short rest.
I'm literally 9 short of max,
I
so...
just if we went into that Aboleth and he decided to attack us and we were not at full strength, I'm pretty sure it would
I
just
feel
be
you.
all of our demise. So
I
I'm
feel you.
literally at 29 of 58.
I'll throw you a 5th level cure wounds since I'm about to get my spell slots back.
oh, you
Because
can
I don't get anything back on a short rest.
You get 29.
Yeah, you do. Don't you get your meta magics?
Other than nope. They're all
you sure about
on
that?
long rest. Nope.
Damn. Yeah, sorcerers are like, they blow their load and then they gotta lay down for the night.
That's
long-
such an amazing analogy.
I get a long rest. I get all of my my meta magic backs.
So you get 29 points of healing.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Oh, you fully healed him, dude. That's all his hit points in one.
That's pretty much everything. No, literally, that's literally full health for me.
And now we can short rest.
All right,
Yeah.
so you guys short rest without incident, killing a shit
Yeah.
ton of the enemies that were left in here.
Where's hit dice? Oh, I got 10 hit points with 1 hit dice, and that fills me back up.
I'm gonna use Josh. I'm gonna use like 7 hit dice.
You're that hurt?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't realize.
I know. I do this
Let me
sometimes.
see.
What is it? It's the amount of levels you are, or whatever you want to use, plus what?
Plus con mod.
Con mod. That's it. God, I always forget that one.
And don't forget, everybody gets 10 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god.
I'm at like almost 70.
It's hella average. Alright, I get 50 health back.
Almost 70 health points. I'm baller.
How hurt are you still? You still have hit dice to use, or?
I still have hit dice, but I would rather just use the first level cure wounds on myself and top myself off.
Fair enough.
I'm at 86 out of, what was it? 91?
My healing light is now tapped until
91.
we long rest. Which is fine.
Yeah.
I feel like that may have saved Balin's life.
Oh yeah, I give myself 12. I get my 5 hit points back that I'm missing, and I'm full health.
I mean, I think without Dan right now, I'd be at like 14 hit points, like before all of that healing, and temporary hit points of the day, and yada yada yada.
I'm pretty sure we'd all be dead without Dan.
But
right
I finished
now.
that fight off at 40 because of Dan. So.
All right, so I am like right on Balin's ass if we're leaving.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
His temporary hit point, those temporary hit points put me at 101 active hit points.
I have 124.
104.
Oh, don't, guy, you ready?
Nice, dude.
You ready?
You got
68.
that amulet, dude. My
60,
fucking-
68.
With your,
If I had
with your
that
10
amulet-
temper-
That's with my temporary 10 hit points.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
What?
that amulet would put me at 112.
But I will fuck some shit up.
In
Don't
one
think I
round,
won't.
Yeah,
Akeem
dude, that's a
dished out.
sorcerer.
In one round, Akeem dished out more than double his own hit point, his hit pool.
Dude, he almost tripled his hit point pool in one round.
Well, I just know that I
That's what
annihilated,
you're saying, man.
5 enemies. So you're welcome.
Sitting here
fireballs,
bitching
man,
about how
they were
I
all
fucked up your plan. Suck my whole ass.
I literally had a plan for like this whole fireball move and all this other shit, and then he
Bro,
runs away, and I'm like, fuck.
over here, if I let this Tomb Guardian and Tomb Dwarf out, it would have killed all of you. I took like 6 hits over here.
Sure did.
I was still expecting
Yeah, well.
Osalia to contagion Withers regardless that after taking the thing because he would have been stunned. I was afraid of him casting some fucking crazy magic
Well,
at everybody and
like
annihilating
a
We all
lightning
everybody.
could have
Yes.
just left.
But then he was
Osalia?
I didn't think he was. I didn't
Just
think he was actually gonna survive the second moonbeam. After the wall of light and the first moonbeam, I thought the second one do him in, but he
Well,
actually
that's-
survived it. But then forced his own opportunity attack, and I'm like, you dummy.
the being blind really helped like a ton, and then at the first round being stunned, not being able to dish out damage, obviously
Yeah.
helped us out a lot. But
So we doing this thing with
I'm a-
Aboleth?
Yeah.
as long
Hell
as
yeah.
Osalia is swimming the head down and getting the key.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking the head. God damn, I did so much fucking damage with moonbeam.
Let's get it. Yeah, you fucking did, dude.
I'm pretty sure.
So much damage.
I'm pretty sure I only dealt 26 damage that one sword swing, but I mean, you can make an argument my effective damage from stunning Withers the first round was, was a little bit better, but still, I
Without
missed my
that
second.
stun, like, we might be playing Catch a Abra right now.
I couldn't
Right,
believe the
dude.
first fucking roll we got them to get stunned.
Or like Eddie said the other day to me on the phone, like a fucking, like, when you're trying to catch Entei in gold and silver. It's like
I mean,
you
when
find
really
him and
think
you're like,
about
oh
it, though-
fuck, let me get a thunder wave off, and he runs.
When you really think about it, though, I stun Withers, he can't do anything, and then it also frees up an action for Osalia because Osalia doesn't have to cast Hold Person there. So
True.
it was really fortunate that he failed that Wisdom save on the first try.
True. All right,
You
let's
about
go talk to
fall
the
asleep,
Aboleth.
Josh?
All right, so
I did
guys-
107 damage with moonbeam.
All right. What are we doing, Dylan?
Let's go talk to the Aboleth.
Alrighty.
All right.
You just want to skirt us down there, Josh, or are we gonna fight a bunch of shit on the way?
Alright, so you guys make your way back down the staircase.
Wait. Hey,
Oh,
can
shit.
we look? It's 7 minutes to 11 my time. Can we break till 11 and come back real quick?
Sure.
Because I got munchies hardcore.
God damn it. That's alright. I came back drunk as fuck, so I can't
I've
complain.
had 3 beers and
7 minutes.
3 beers and I drank a half a bottle of wine. So,
Go, Eddie. What are you still complaining? Go.
I'll see you guys in a
I'm
minute.
not complaining.
We
Go
love you, Eddie.
now. Yo, this voice changer is mad fun.
Are you implementing every single thing it says?
No, yeah,
Or
like
is there
literally,
just-
I'm talking and it's putting my voice through a filter.
Dude, that is awesome.
Like literally, I'm saying all of this stuff and it's going through.
Dude, that is sick.
Die.
Hey, can you send a link in Discord to your foot pedal for your push to talk and all that shit?
It's literally like a 3-button foot pedal that I found on Amazon. It was like $20. It's
Really?
yeah.
And how
'Cause
many?
I need that shit like hardcore. I fucking love that shit.
It's definitely
And how
fucking
many?
nice.
How many quick voices do you have set up on the XLR?
Oh, it's not on the XLR. I downloaded an app and I bought it with a lifetime license for $30.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, so I just
Holy
changed.
shit.
I bet you can set that up pretty
Like
easy with
I
your
can do
XLR
this
or-
whole like fucking cave thing, and it's like really cool.
Yeah,
What
I
the
get it.
fuck, man? Dude.
Then
If we
there's
ever
this
go into
evil voice.
If we go into a cave, you just have to talk like that the whole time.
Right? Or in a cave, motherfucker.
Can you mix the evil one and the cave one together?
I mean, I
He's
have
like,
my
"Oh,
Odin voice.
Holy
Little-
shit, bro.
Sometimes it's so distorted, it's kind of hard to hear what you're saying.
You will respect me.
Bro.
I will have all
That's-
the Infinity Stones.
Dude, that shit's awesome, man.
I am inevitable.
Say Fintar
A
is love.
disciplined mind is your most dependable ally.
I fucking love that. I didn't know you
Dude,
like.
that shit was amazing. I don't know what that voice was, but that was awesome.
A warrior's greatest weapon is patience.
Alright, did you just like pull up a Zenyatta saying website?
Yeah, I literally
What-
did.
What ad? What ad is that?
In anger, you defeat only yourself.
Zenyatta is my favorite character in Overwatch. He has all of the best sayings, the best skins.
It's called Voice Mod. And like, dude, there's so many presets, and then you can go into the Voice Lab and make your own. It comes with a soundboard too. Like, it's fucking
And
cool.
this is like a one-time buy. Like you just buy the
it's
fucking
a
app.
fucking app on your computer.
Dan, you
Like,
know what my favorite saying by Zenyatta is?
What's that?
They're omnics, right? And so a lot of people are arguing that they don't like they're not actual like human beings with like who can think for themselves.
Mhm.
And so his saying is, "Do I think? Does a submarine swim?" And it's like, wow, you really have to think about that.
Do
This
I
one.
think? Does a submarine swim?
Fucking love it. It's just so funny. Alright, but I'll be back in a minute.
Ah. I love it.
Hurry up!
I wish I wouldn't have got
Hurry!
so drunk. So drunk? Playing golf? No, but for real, if you get a hold of Lauren, you know, just let her know or let me know or whatever.
She said let's do it August 10th.
August 10th?
That should be 9th Tuesday. Not this coming Tuesday, but the one after.
Okay. Well, just let me know what you guys plan on doing, like that evening or whatever, because
Yeah.
my daughter's birthday.
She seems like She wants to go for sushi.
That's
So-
fine. Like, I mean, I'll find something to eat. It's not about the food for me. It's just more just hanging
Right.
out. But I just have to figure out because my daughter's birthday is the 14th, which is like that weekend.
Oh, I'll be going back home on the 13th anyway.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know what you guys plan on doing. I'll drive and meet you guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. I just asked her when and where.
Even if it's just for the night, you know, or just a few hours, whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. Like, we dope to actually meet up in person, man.
I know, right? Josh is the only one that knows what I look like in person, other than what you see on camera.
Right.
I'm so happy for Josh too, man. Getting to go all the way back out to South Carolina, out to the East Coast, where his family's at and shit. All of his friends. That's
yeah,
badass.
and
That's
Jenna's
badass.
family too.
Yeah, and Jenna's family. She's from Georgia, right?
Yeah, they're in Peachtree City.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's fucking awesome. They're only gonna be like hours away compared to
Right.
like 2,200 miles or whatever the fuck it is.
And then I'm less than 4 hours away. Eddie's like fucking an hour.
Dude, you know how many offers I got for I don't know if you know the company, but you're in North Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a job that I got offered to go work in for Honda Jet.
Okay.
I want to say it's over by God damn, I can't even think of the main cities in North Carolina now.
Raleigh,
No.
Charlotte,
Yeah.
Winston-Salem.
I'd have to. You know what Brown Summit is?
No.
Brown. Okay.
Is that a city?
It's a city in North. It's a county in North Carolina. Brown Summit, North Carolina.
Brown Summit. We got. Okay, I found it. You're near Greensboro. I was actually going to say that.
Greensboro. That's it. Greensboro. That's it. That's where Honda Jet is at.
Yeah, and I'm in Fayetteville, dude. That's like fucking just a few hours out.
Yeah, dude. I got a job out there for a couple of offers actually.
I went to Greensboro for a concert once.
I haven't told Josh or anything. I don't know if he's here, but like,
I'm here.
if our job goes on strike, I'm going back out to South Carolina.
Yeah, come on out, girl.
I'll go to South Carolina because I know there's absolute a million jobs that or North Carolina for Honda Jet. I've already gotten several offers, and I'm like, fuck it,
Come on out, girl.
let's go.
Come work the
Yeah,
Lockheed out
I'm
here.
curious to see what could possibly happen for me with Lockheed. You know, just
I'm gonna take a look
exploring
at it.
options. You know,
Dude, if
I'm
you do get a job with
trying to level
Lockheed,
up.
that would be amazing. Just get it with the right. Just get it with.
I'm kind of tired of making the same amount of money for the past like fucking 10 years. You know.
Well, just the thing is I mean, you can ask Josh or myself, whatever. But dude, it's literally finding the right place to work for Lockheed because like Fort Worth or wherever the fuck I'm at, it's great, but it's just Jesus Christ, you got to deal with a lot of shit because it's the main hub right now for the F-35, and you're just dealing with a lot of bullshit.
A lot of bureaucracy.
Yeah, and Josh made the right call to get the fuck out of here as quick as he could. Still wish he would have came back though. Just saying.
Greenville, dude. F-16 World Vipers.
I know, man. I just can't leave my kids.
Bring them.
Yeah, kids
be in the
first.
way there.
Kids first.
Bring the kids.
Yeah, okay. Like the
in the
kid's
way.
mom. Josh, you know the kid's mom. Like that's
Okay.
really gonna happen.
Be honest. Does she even want to spend time with the kids? Because it doesn't seem like it too often.
Yeah, well, she's dating a supervisor now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right. And they move into this big old house, and everything is great and hunky dory for them.
We hate her.
Yeah, we do. But it is what it is.
Supervisors are pieces of shit.
Dude, when I was on my hardship and I was there every day with him and I saw him every day, I was just like, I looked at him and was like, "What's up?" And he just kept walking by, and I'm like, "All right." So obviously, you don't want to do anything.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's up?
Do you mind if I give Lauren your phone number so she can text you where to meet us because she wants to surprise me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bet. I just don't like giving away
Oh no,
people's
you're fine.
information like that.
No, I get it. But first off, we're gonna fuck up this thing in the water real quick.
No. We're going to try to avoid it.
We're gonna fuck it up. I don't like it. I don't want it on my screen.
I like that. Let's do that.
Josh, I don't need your help to. I don't need your help to die. Okay.
I'm on team fight the really big Aboleth.
It's not that big.
It's all... as Aboleth it's
what she
goddamn
said.
big.
Yeah, that's what she said. It's not that big.
Title of my sex tape.
Just think about how scary that would be. Think about like swimming with like this hyper intelligent, just like a shark, hyper intelligent shark in water where you can't even see around you, but it knows where you are.
I'm not gonna do that because sharks are my biggest fear. So
Okay. Well,
not gonna do that.
But you want to go fight an Aboleth?
I can shoot that shit from a fucking pier.
Not if you can only see 20 feet into the water.
Well, I'm sorry, but
True.
this thing is bigger than half the screen. So
All right.
I'll shoot it from the door.
You guys are heading down the stairs, the circular stairs. You get down the circular stairs after this encounter with Gora or Withers, whatever you want to call him. Get to the base where it ends.
What is this?
He doesn't deserve a name.
Okay, through the jerky body. Head out onto the dock. Oh, where's Withers' head currently?
I have it.
Okay. Well, you step out onto the dock. The water's fairly still. Occasional ripples from these shining crabs that break the surface occasionally. A lot of them are still down on the very bottom where they're just barely making a faint light.
What?
Nothing from the Aboleth.
Wow.
I call out
I
loud.
imagine it sounds like him.
You shout out loud. A moment passes. Eventually, make a perception check. You can tune Neftis since it looks like you're standing out on the dock as well.
Hell yeah.
Neftis, you don't see anything, but Osalia,
We ain't found shit.
in the same spot from before out here, you see the large figures slowly grazing up towards the surface. You hear both of you, or all of you in your heads.
I hold the head out, like gripped it like a basketball because I've got the finger strength of a giant.
You hear,
So you palmed his skull.
toss the skull into the water.
Hell yeah.
I do so.
You toss it in. Where are you tossing it?
What?
Just out in front of me to like maybe here.
Let's see where you're pinging, like...
I imagine it sounds something like this.
Like baseball pitch that shit at it.
Okay. You toss it 10 feet ahead, and as it...
What?
The second it leaves your hand,
What?
shoot forwards towards it. And as the head enters the water, it swallows the head whole. Swims back around. A moment passes. Very good. You may take the skull from the water. Or you may take the key from the water. And only the key. And it disappears into the back into the murk outside of your view.
I'll go in with something with blind sight, like a shark or an eel, and just retrieve the key. I'm not trying to fuck around.
Okay.
We have too many attunements in the party anyway. There's no point stealing something.
All right. You jump into the water. And as you start to swim around and get your bearings, make a perception check.
I'm gonna say, what the fuck?
20?
What the fuck is in here?
So 20. This lake is huge. It's not just this little area here, but I'm gonna move your token a little bit around as you swim to just give you a grasp of how big this lake is that you're looking for this key in.
Okay. Okay. Oh damn. Oh damn.
It's massive.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than. Wait, does it tell me where the fucking key is?
No, no, it does not.
Why is that so funny, Josh?
It's probably going to take more than one of you swimming around looking for this key to find it.
I mean,
So
I don't
I'm
think any of us are going to be that effective. We can't see or swim very fast.
Well,
Yeah, I'm a giant lightning eel with blind sight. Unless someone could be comparable, I'm not sure. Maybe Nephthys can fly above and try and spot it from the. But you can only see 20 feet in.
it's up. I mean, you guys, it's up to you to figure out how you want to try to find the key.
I honestly think it'd be more like Osalia would be better than if all of us jumped in. Just by like we wouldn't do anything. It'd just be Osalia.
Gauging it, Osalia, as you swim around, it's not as deep as it looks. In some areas, it's only 25 feet deep. In other areas, it gets down to 35, but it doesn't get about any deeper than that as you swim around and get a feel for it.
Well,
I mean, if Osalia wants, I'll check right underneath the dock. I don't want to venture too far out past that.
There are two
yeah,
boats.
I mean,
Akeem,
that's
However
true
you guys
too.
Akeem says that he will help if necessary.
I mean, if Akeem wants to row me around on a boat, and then we could stop at a point, and I could dive down, and then come back up into the boat, we can move on to the next spot. But I don't want to get too far away from the dock, to be honest.
I say that's it.
Incapable of speech. I just go and start searching.
Okay. So Osalia is searching. Is anyone else searching?
I'll search.
How
And
are
I
you
also, if Sunblade offers any visible sight at all, I would be using that.
I'd say it gives you. Doesn't it say it does?
It immediately ignites to I think 15 feet, but you can increase its brightness with a bonus action.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, to 30 feet. So it lets you see an additional 10 feet ahead of you.
Okay. I'll just have Akeem or Nephthys, whoever, row me around, and we'll go to a spot. I'll dive down and look around for a couple minutes, and then move on to the next spot.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Let me get from everyone who's searching. Let's get some investigation checks.
Okay.
All right.
I got
My-
25.
Wow. Does my blind sight give me any advantages or?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Sweet. I got a 24.
24. All right.
What are we rolling? Investigation?
Yeah,
If you're
investigation
searching.
for those who are jumping into the water searching for it.
Okay, so what if we weren't jumping in the water and we
If
went
you're not-
into the boat?
If you're rowing the boat, you're not searching. You can't see down to the bottom.
Well, I was just going off of what Balin was like. Just row me around and we'll use the Sunblade.
So yeah.
No,
so
I'm
if
actually,
you're going-
I'm actually jumping out of the boat into the water and swimming down looking for the key.
Okay, well then can I take a boat to follow Balin then? I'm not like...
Well, no,
Yeah.
yeah, you're rowing the boat he's in, right?
Yeah,
No.
you're just offering me an opportunity to get up out of the water and to get around to places
you're
and
helping.
stuff.
Okay.
Like, I don't want
Alright.
to swim around the entire lake. You're gonna take me to a spot. I'll dive
Okay,
down for a
well
couple
then I'm
minutes.
gonna
and
get
look
in the
around.
boat.
Right. So you guys
yeah,
are
I'm
repeating
gonna-
that same process too. What
So
are you doing
I'm
after this?
gonna drop light on my Rod of the Pact Keeper and swim around down there. trying to find it.
Okay, so right now, this is a combined group challenge. You guys are trying to reach a certain score to find this. So we have a 25 from Baylin, a 24 from Osalia. Nephthys, what do you have? Because you guys are smashing it right now.
Hang on.
You don't need much to succeed after the 25 and 24.
So I'm giving myself guidance for this.
Okay. You're continually doing
22.
it.
22.
Nice. Jesus Christ, you guys. All right. Literally good enough. Okay, with 3 of you.
Balin
All
somehow
right.
finds it.
Seriously. Okay, so amongst all the searching, before you find the key or anything like that, as you're searching along the bottom, Baylin, as you on your first dive down, you see this massive vial of this red, dark liquid that is corked on the top. It's about this big. Corked. Next to it, you see this shimmering, even in the faint light, large battle axe to the side. No key, as you continue to search. Interested in either one?
No.
Okay. Nephthys, as you search around, a robe lays on the floor of the I can't talk. A robe lays on the floor of this the floor bed of this lake. To the side of it, piles of platinum just scattered along the floor. But no key.
Hey, are there any interesting markings on that robe? Just out of curiosity.
Make an investigation check. Or make an arcana check. Your total here.
17.
There are sorry, hold on one second. Yeah, there are arcane emblems etched, or I would say sewn into it. And then it's giving off a very strong, powerful arcane aura to it. With your 17, there's multiple enchantments on this robe. The one with a 17 that you're able to decipher is some kind of protection to the wearer, but you're not able to decipher the rest.
What color is it?
It's really difficult to make out. It's a dark color, but you can't make out much more because it's very murky. There's barely any light. It's some
I
kind
have
of dark
light
color.
on my Rod of the Packkeeper.
It's a dark blue. Osalia, as you continue to search, and now you guys have been searching for about 4 hours, is how long this search has gone out for. Just diving, going back under, you found, besides these few items that I've mentioned, you find gold and platinum scattered about. You've seen 2 wands, one Baylin and one Nephthys, along the floor also. If you want some description, I can give them. Osalia, as you look around, you see a sword that's dug into the ground. Just the hilt is sticking out with a little bit of the blade. About 100 meters from that, you see a skeleton key. Just ahead, sort of buried underneath the soot on the bottom. This key is in the shape of a... Let me make sure I tell you the right one. Nothing is loading because this has been fucking terrible tonight. You see a key. I'll tell you the head when whenever anything else loads. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Loading. The shape of an octagon.
Is the sword a luck blade?
A what?
A luck blade.
Luck? even know what that is, so no.
All right, then I'm not interested.
No, it's not a left blade. But without any kind of investigation, you wouldn't know what kind of sword it was. Just the hilt is buried in. There's a strange kind of like there's a few runes on the side that you're able to see that are etched into it, where you're able to decipher immediately that it's magical. But beyond that, you're not sure what it would be.
I'm gonna leave that be. And go get the skeleton key.
Okay. So you grab the skeleton key in your mouth. Are you swimming back to the dock?
Yeah.
Okay, you head back to the dock. The rest of your party's out searching various parts of that lake. I mean, Balin, Nephthys, Akeem too, because you've been rowing. You all are exhausted after hours of just diving down, catching your breath, resting. But eventually, Arsalio, are you letting your party know that you found it? Are you shouting?
Would we be able to see if
yeah.
he like resurfaced? Was he resurfaced?
I come out. If no one is nearby, I'm gonna get up on the dock, see if I can see anybody out in the lake anywhere.
In the immediate vicinity, you could probably see, I would say, Balin and Akeem, but Nephthys is off a bit farther. You don't see him.
I'm just gonna hold it up, waving, and just like call out to Balin.
I would also like to, in my head, try to call out to the Aboleth.
Okay. And what are you saying?
Want to make a trade?
Actually, I'm asking it, would you be willing to make an exchange for this robe?
You hear it respond back to you. What are you offering?
Well, I have an amulet of health, as well as a very finely made golden scimitar with a jeweled hilt that is very valuable.
I crave knowledge.
You crave knowledge.
Make a hit. You guys have done the checks. I'll let you do one more history check with an app. Try to help you connect some dots here.
25.
Okay. So a little bit about aboleths, right? Hyper intelligent creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Older than the gods.
Mm-hmm.
They were here before them, and they pass on their knowledge through bloodline.
Yes.
So, for an aboleth, when they were beaten down by the gods, even one now, that memory is just as vivid as when it happened.
Right.
They're also have the ability to, when they commune with someone, to learn their deepest desires, things that they want and need. And some powerful ones through the ingestion of a being can learn everything that it knew.
Right.
But they're always just hyper intelligent, always wanting to know. It's hard to really fathom what an aboleth's plan is.
Right, because they have the collective knowledge of every aboleth that came before it.
Yeah, and it's aboleths don't really care for items or gold. Yeah, so it's confusing maybe a little bit as to why it doesn't want you to take these items. Maybe it's a lure of kind to lure people into the water. And it continues to commune to you, but I doubt you have anything new to offer.
Okay.
I mean, and thinking this Aboleth has known your name, known Balin's name,
Right.
knew Ostalia's name.
Well, judging by the fact that you know so much about me and my companions already, I do not imagine there is much more I can offer you in knowledge.
Doubtful.
What would it take? Can't hear you. One more time.
A hag.
A hag. He wants a hag.
A hag for one item.
In a similar manner to Withers. A head will
Yes.
suffice.
Yes. Make it quick. I will be gone soon.
Well, as you can see, we work quickly and effective.
Good. Bring me a hag. There's 3. Not far.
Indeed.
3 items?
No, 3 hags.
I know, but he said that 1 hag for 1 item. Not that I'm actually hear this, obviously, but
Right. I mean, to be fair, that is a question Nephthys would probably ask, right? Like, is it 1 item per hag, then?
They
Didn't hear
share knowledge. They share knowledge.
well,
I
Very
would
well.
gain nothing from 3.
Very well. I will see
Out
you
of our-
again shortly.
No response.
And I go back.
out of RP though, you said they gain knowledge from whatever they consume, like if they whatever.
Yes.
Like Withers would have probably a fucking ridiculously large amount of information in that noggin how old he is.
Yep.
And working for Acerak and stuff. Like fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro, Eddie knew exactly why he wanted his head, but Osalia was like, "Yeah, fuck Withers, right? Yeah."
That's kind of gnarly.
Alright, cool.
Well,
I was
we
like
have-
that Ralph meme where it's like he's sitting on a bus and he's like, "I'm in danger," as I'm giving this Aboleth the head. I'm like, "This is stupid, but here you go."
All right.
I'm in danger.
Well, you guys have completed your deal with the Aboleth, and you have the 5th of 5 keys.
Hell yeah.
Level 12.
I know, right?
Not quite.
Do not test me.
Where you go from here is up to you now.
I would like to leave the tomb.
Okay. What are you guys doing? What's your plan?
Well, we're gonna proceed further, I suppose, since we had the vision of where the fucking thing is. It says it's beyond a large underground body of water, if I recall correctly.
Sounds right.
Yeah, I think that's probably where we're gonna head.
All right. Well, whoever's leading the way.
Unless, you know, somebody feels like we need a long rest or something.
Yeah, I mean, it has been several hours now.
I was
So
gonna
it's
say,
not
like,
bad.
I wouldn't hurt for a long rest. I mean, I would get everything back. So
We can
Continue
explore
on,
around
I
a little
still
bit
have-
more. Or
I still have the health to continue on. But
do we know anything about hags? What the fuck are hags?
Ooh, can I do a knowledge check on hags?
Sure.
Oh yeah, Dan, did you tell us about that conversation?
I mean, yeah, I would have when I came back.
Cool. Just making sure.
What you want? Arcana,
History. History. General knowledge about hags.
God!
You gotta tell me what you get. I can't see it.
I crit again, 24.
He got a natural 20, but 24.
So basic knowledge about hags, right? Just general overview. Many different kinds of hags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, many different kinds. All of them are evil. They many of them operate in covens, groups. Neftis, you would remember that you did read in the journal about a group of night hags.
Yeah, the Sohn sisters.
Stone.
What?
S-E-W. S-E-W.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sohn sisters.
Oh, I heard stone.
No.
Yes, Sohn sisters, a group of night hags. So that's making
Ancient
sense.
night hags.
Yes, very old, powerful hags. These ones specifically, I mean, you've kind of learned a bit more from the journal than you would from this check, especially never having encountered hags. So covens, evil, powerful, old. The night hags that you specifically were mentioned, right? So the ability to change their form to look like other things. These night hags were very good at cloning, also, and very, very powerful with necromantic powers as well. This group of night hags, and creating objects that are able to harness necromantic powers.
Right. Ooh, so I wonder if they made the Rod of Necrotic Decay. The thought Neftis just had in his head.
Are we still inside on these docks right here?
Where your token is where you are.
Neptus, you said that he said he was leaving soon. Did you ask where? Why? When?
I did not.
Kind of.
Frankly, well, I would imagine that based on what he said and the actions that occurred and the reason that he wanted Withers' body, is I imagine he has some means of gaining knowledge. If that is the case, then he likely understood a way out of here. An ancient Aboleth. Aboleths transfer their knowledge through their bloodline. With that known, understanding the plans of an Aboleth is generally beyond our ability. As far as I'm concerned, as long as he leaves this place, that is a step in the right direction.
Josh, have we at any point been able to hear his voice out in the hallway, like outside of this room with the water?
The Aboleth?
Yeah.
In the corridor, he's communicated with you.
Obviously, I'm totally conscientious of the fact that the Aboleth could probably hear everything I'm saying, and I really don't give a shit.
Well, there's one thing I'd kind of like to say, and I'd kind of like not allowing him to hear. He probably already knows I'm thinking it.
Probably.
I know, he probably already knows I'm thinking it, but
That being said, we made an agreement. We fulfilled our end, as did the Aboleth.
Indeed, so...
Potentially, we
planning-
can enter into another one.
Well, shall we go try and find these hags, or go and try and destroy the Soulmonger?
As I recall, the former is a predecessor to the latter. Meaning, we must kill the hags.
Well, I guess, got some more killing to do. Yeah.
Don't look so down, you're awfully good at it. Pat you on the shoulder and walk past.
Oh, kinda lately been wishing these killing days to get behind us.
Soon enough, good friend, soon enough.
So you guys moving or long resting?
I mean, I like to at least find the door, right?
Okay. So which way? you
Yeah,
guys
I
going?
figured we'd do a little bit more exploring. I mean, realistically, it's probably only been, what, about 6 hours since our... Well, actually, no, because we didn't long rest right before the fight, did we?
It hasn't been too long. It took you a while to do that. I would say you guys. It's probably.
I would guess probably like 2
Between-
hours, personally.
It's past noon right now, but it's difficult. Really, honestly, I don't want to say past noon because this perception of time is completely skewed in here.
I'm
But
not even
you've
talking
been-
about the exact
you've been
time
up for-
itself. Yeah, really just how long we've been awake since our
Probably
last
been
long
up.
rest.
It's difficult to even just tell time, but maybe it's 6-ish hours. It's tough though. You're really not sure.
Okay. I mean, that fight was exhausting and the swimming was exhausting, but I mean, I'm good to go a little bit longer.
As long as I can row in a boat and not swim, we'll be good to go.
Actually, I'm gonna kind of like turn my head and, you know, kind of take a step back out towards the docks and just kind of think to the Aboleth. Would you be so generous as to point us in the right direction, perchance?
Find the panel.
Thank you. And then
That
I'm
was
gonna come out and come back and say like, we must find the panel.
Does that ring a bell for you guys?
It does not. Let us proceed to the other cog.
Alright, we'll move your tokens wherever you're moving.
As I recall, down this way there was a door.
Yeah, Solly and I kind of went down that way. If I remember correctly, that leads us back to where we had that fight with the 3 monsters when we fell down the hole underneath the gargoyles and stuff.
Yeah, and I don't think we've gone like beyond that really.
Yeah, we didn't really. I think Osali or somebody peeked their head in that room, but the room past the room we were like the first room we went into on this floor.
So I'm flying over this shit.
Yep, over the slime. Where are you heading?
Doing my best to side it.
To the south. There was the general direction of that dickhead fucking thing. Naka or whatever.
Napaka?
There you go.
Yep, okay. So you come down there. I see you at the corner of the turn there.
Yeah. In short, I'm heading back towards where the overgrowth was, like where we fought
Right.
the.
So you head back over there.
Am I good to just move my token all the way there,
go for
or
it.
okay?
That's fine. No problem. All right, and looking at this panel in here, or this cog here, an acidic stench fills this pentagonal chamber, which has 2 exits, the one near you and the one across to the west. The walls are covered with riveted sheets of iron, and the stone floor is pockmarked and has a large puddle of gray slime in the middle of it. There's carvings on each wall just beneath the ceiling that depict a black dragon on each wall.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and transfer my consciousness into Acerak, put my hand on Balin's shoulder,
Okay.
and gonna send him forward. You know, like stealthily, of course.
Make it feel good for Acerak.
Give him guidance. A 17.
All right, so Acerak's quietly flying in.
I mean, obviously he's an owl. You can't hear them. Specifically looking towards the other side there.
Yeah. Just as he begins to look through a bit, he does see a room beyond. Pretty difficult to make out what's in there. Looks like some kind of dresser, maybe. Difficult to make out, but it's made of iron. And there's a room on the other side.
Gonna fly over there, try to get a better look.
From that angle, there appears to be some type of control panel in the middle of this room on the other side. It's got 2 knobs and got 2 buttons, 2 knobs, and a golden lever.
Okay. I'm gonna leave him right there for now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell Balin, like, come out of it. Command him to kind of just stay there. I'm gonna tell Balin, perhaps we should exit this cog. Yes?
Oh, and you head to the next one, you mean?
No, backtrack.
Oh, sure.
And as we're kind of like coming back over here, I'm gonna go ahead and explain to him what I found, like what Acerak sees and shit.
Okay.
Put my hand back on his shoulder, go back into Acerak, and climb into the room.
Okay. Go for it. Okay, so this is what you see in here. Start. It's a 4-foot high, 7-foot wide iron lectern in the middle of this rusty, iron-plated room, topped by a slated control panel, slanted. Set into the control panel are a gold lever with a star-shaped handle, 2 dials, 1 red and 1 blue, and 2 buttons, 1 red and 1 blue. Wall engravings beyond the panel show 5 groups of circles with hold on, this will help you depict it as I'm doing this. Everyone see that?
Yeah.
So beyond it, the wall engravings beyond the control panel show 5 groups of circles with a small crystal embedded in the wall under each one. The crystal under the configuration labeled 3 glows bright green. 3 6-inch diameter rusty iron pipes jut from the wall above the engravings.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
Sure wish this floor came with some clues like the other one.
right. Okay, so I'm looking at this here.
Josh, does it seem like the sludge or whatever it is comes out of those pipes, or would?
You wouldn't know. I mean, you're not there. You can't really investigate it.
He's kind of describing it to me out loud. I didn't know if he
He
mentioned any
is.
details
I mean,
of the pipes, but
Acerak could make an investigation check.
Yeah.
What is it?
That's a 1.
No idea. Hard to tell.
and all 5 of those, the groups are of shape. It's all circles.
Yeah, it's all 5 are 3
I'm going to
pentagonal shapes.
I'm gonna call Acerak out, and I'm gonna could he fit through this crack in between the platforms?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna have him fly out and around.
Okay. Easy enough.
Gonna take a look around. Aha. And now seeing this, I will recognize that there is another cog. I will say as much. And I'm going to keep flying over here. And come over here. Stopping to peek down this hallway. I had noticed the other one to the north up there as well.
Yes. So peeking through this hallway here. What's the range on this, by the way? Just unlimited? What's the range on it?
100 feet.
You're probably getting real close to 100 feet there, I'd imagine.
I'm at 80.
80 feet. Okay. All right. So looking here at this cog here. 1 second. Looking into it, there's 5 teak wardrobes that stand against the wall, that stand against the ironclad walls of this chamber, each with a door bearing a carved image or scene. There's puddles of gray slime that cover parts of the floor. The room has 2 exits, including an adamantine portcullis blocking a passage to the north. Set into a metal plate above it is a row of 5 red crystals shaped like drops of blood. Looking at the wardrobes, each one has a different depiction on it. One of them depicts an army of orcs clashing with an army of hobgoblins. Another depicts a grinning night hag with a swaddled human infant in her arms. Another one depicts the face of an ornate clock. Another depicts twisted, screaming humanoid faces wrapped in chains. Another depicts ghouls gnawing on bones. That's all of them.
Okay.
And he can't fit through through the bars there. They're too close together.
It's like you read my mind, sir. Are you an Aboleth? Alright, I'm gonna tell him to keep flying around until he comes, because he's probably gonna leave. I mean, the familiar has the unlimited range. Just my seeing through him has a limited range. So I'm gonna tell him to fly around until he gets back within, 100 feet of me.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna stay within 100 feet of me the whole way.
All right.
I will notice up here, there's like an offshoot. Presumably the source.
Where's up here?
On the far east side.
I don't see what you're looking at. Oh, far east.
Oh, I thought you said west.
East. There's an additional offshoot to the south. Another pathway.
No, I mean
over
the
there?
water.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a waterfall. And as he flies a little bit, he can hear water falling from above.
So the source of the underground lake, I suspected. Cool. He's gonna come right here.
Way. That leads south.
And it's open?
It is.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him to go down it.
Okay.
Come right here, and I see this.
You're just at about 100 feet right there. You're about to be out of range. Looking down, you're at the very edge of your control here to see exactly what he sees. 1 second. You see a life-size golden statue of a mastodon that stands atop a 1-foot-high stone cog at the center of the room. It has jeweled tusks that sweep from its jowls, and its trunk is raised in a roar. Inscriptions coil around the statue's body, and murals on the walls show a Cholton warrior riding a living mastodon through a series of hellish landscapes. In each scene, a different breed of devil assails them. Yeah.
Okay. gonna keep going because I'm still within 100 feet.
One second.
And obviously, like, I'm describing all of this out loud.
Yep. Make a history check.
15.
15 is literally what you needed. So looking at the murals, seeing what they depict, it jogs your memory a bit. You had studied a little bit of Cholton history before you came out, while you were out here talking to Osalia, who's told you different tales of history of Cholt. This does jog your memory a bit. And these murals are telling the story of a Cholton warrior who went by the name of Chugaki.
Okay.
He was a Cholton warrior who stole his king's prized steed, a mastodon named Gome. As punishment, the king's sorcerers banished both of them to the 9 hells. But the two fought their way back home. On his return, he chopped off the king's head and turned his skull into a jeweled chalice. And the murals show Chakagi and Gome fighting fine devils, bearded devils, barbed devils, and horned devils.
Right. So I'm expressing that all out loud as I'm.
And there's an inscription on the bottom where the mastodon is, and it says, "Let your bones watch over my treasure, brave Gome. As you carried me from the inferno, so shall I rise from death to defend my riches."
Okay. Interesting. Neat. All right. Well, I'm gonna send him back the other way here, and we'll say as much about the party and tell Acerak to come back to me and out of his sight.
I think that's where we'll end it here, because it looks like you guys are getting kind of tired.
Yeah.
I see some heavy eyes.
Yeah.
Heavy eye.
But, you know,
Right on.
y'all fucked up, Withers. So there's that.
That was awesome.
Blinding came in clutch AF once
Dude,
again.
Super clutch. Because all I wanted to do was just cast 5th level Blight on one of you motherfuckers.
That's awesome.
And I couldn't do it.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
You too, man.
Night, bro.
See ya, dude.
Peace.
Yeah, that was sick, man. I liked that. I think if we short rest, maybe I'll try and figure out what the amulet does.
Yeah, you've got that amulet and the journal, which if you can decipher it, has some pretty juicy stuff.
Yeah, I want to do that on a rest, but you know, whatever.
Right.
It's pretty fucking destroyed though, which kind of sucks.
So, like, given the fact that, like, we found what we found and we're at where we're at now, you know, at least we have some, you know, information about moving forward. So I feel like now we can, you know, kind of securely rest and think about best way to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
for sure.
Well, word. I'm gonna get off here, but good stuff. That was fun.
Yeah, I had fun, guys.
GG's.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh. I'll see
Yeah,
you
man, I
guys.
appreciate you guys playing.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm heading out too. Night.
See ya.
All right, man. I'm still gonna be chilling for a little bit.
I'm gonna be on. I'll be back in like probably 5 minutes.
Hi, dude.
All right, guys.
Well,
Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for stopping by. Definitely here. I think it might be a little while until we get to play again because our dungeon master is moving. But yeah. Stay tuned. Back, man. Back. I got to a spicy part. We did some spicy shit, and we're gonna keep doing some more spicy shit in here. All right. But yeah, keep it classy. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Love yourselves and love each other. All right. Peace out, you.